Good afternoon, all you lovely people on the weekend. My name is Ashley, and I'll be bringing you the games for today. They will be having the solo matches for the Female Esports League. So basically, we're a bunch of female gamers who come together to organize, leagues for different kinds of games, from Dota 2 to AOV to League of Legends. And for today, we'll be doing Dota 2. So these girls, they come from the individual signups in the sense that they don't have teams actually. So that's one of the best things in my opinion about FSL. So FSL, what they allow is for the girls to sign up individually, and then after that, when they actually go into when she was going to the tournament itself, they're like, okay, you know what, we can split you into teams. The tournament actually splits them into teams, and then they will play from there. So it's a bit like a battle cup sort of team, that you play. And if you're not happy, if you don't want a team, you're free to completely disband again and to reform again with maybe other kinds of maybe other individual signups. So yes, that's one of the most wonderful things in my opinion about this individual sign up here. So we'll be going into the game itself here, and this mode is, you can see so far, it's all pick. Okay, there is no captain's draft here, and we are actually just... Sorry, we're going to go in-game right now. Yes, that's right. So you can see, it's not captain's draft. It's not captain's mode here. It is just going to be all pick. And yep, that's the draft for you right now. We'll get introduced to the girls, I don't think they're using their original IGNs, but you guys should stick around to watch because... you think that Battle Cup teams or like these kinds of individual signups will make it far in the tournament, as opposed to teams who have been together for a very long time. But you'll be pleasantly surprised, honestly. There were teams that actually made it to FSL Elite, which is the offline event. So that's a very big accomplishment in itself, and I think these girls have a lot of things to be proud of, for coming into a tournament and then just, really just jumping into the deep end, I guess. So I'm excited to see what games we have for today. Alright, so on the side of the Radiant, okay, for today, let's go see the Radiant. Shadow Shaman will be played by Uniquin. Starting out with a decent amount of regen and wards. Spirit Breaker, one of my current favorite, Miss Sha1. I hope I'm not butchering the names, but please feel free to correct me if I've gotten the names wrong. So Spirit Breaker with Charge already skilled with Boots and Tangles. Wind Ranger will be played by Nemo. Nemo, I believe she was one of the players from the previous iterations of FSL. So we'll be looking out for her. She's going into the off lane. Yeah, the off lane, because the mid lane will be played by Invoker. Invoker here, 2 Tangles, already has Quas in. And last but not least, on the Radiant, we'll be seeing the Juggernaut here. Juggernaut. Quite standard. Tired AF. No, you can't be tired. You're playing in the FSL individual solo matches. So we've got a Lich played by Marie. Let's quickly finish this up. Nya played by Mirana. Already has an arrow scaled up. Actually, it's going to be a core Mirana, so that's kind of interesting. Dark Willow. Oh, hold on. We got some action going on here. I hear the sound of the shackles. No, the shackles didn't go quite off. Alright, so Lich, again, will be played by Marie. Dark Willow will be played by Thinny. It's like thin, but really thinny. And Zara will be playing the offlane Mars. I believe Zara is also from, she's played before. Again, these names are, I think they're not their standard names, right? But I'm going to try to remember who, was from, which team, because it's been a while, but we'll see how it goes. And last but not least, Dragonite is played by Mei. I think Mei is also another player from the previous, from the previous iteration of FSL. Alright, so... it's a interesting team because it's going to be a core Mirana for the side of the Radiant, for the Dire here. Yeah, so we'll see how it goes. The arrow does land on the Spirit Breaker here, but Spirit Breaker's pretty tanky. It's probably not going to go down. Mirana not super strong at the moment. Nemo is here to back up her teammate with the power shot, so they shouldn't be too worried about this. Alright. So this lane should be the boring lane. There should not be a kill on this lane if played correctly. So let's look at the more interesting lanes, which I'm looking at top over here actually, honestly. The arrow, it's gonna go, it's gonna miss. Nemo walking away. She is taking a lot of damage though. Last hit, yes, it is Nemo who goes down the charge, not enough. And that will be first blood for the Dire. Alright, so... Spirit Breaker tried her best, but sometimes your best is just not enough. And Nemo will have to TP back into lane again, dropping very low. Didn't bring that much regen actually to the lane, with regen now actually being very, very important, because the fact is that your career can send you regen outright, but the fact is that your career walks really slowly until you are level 5, so and it starts flying. So learning how to keep up your regen down there, that's why you see Shadow Shaman bringing so much regen to the lane, was I think pretty good, and you can always feed the regen to your carry. And opting to go for very aggressive, go for complete disables here, a Hex into Shackles here, probably synergizes very nicely with the spin and the Blade Fury to allow her to take down the very tanky Mars. So probably what she's going for. Usually people opt for a point in Aether Shock, but it's interesting to see where she'll go with this. Invis Rune over here. Gonna be pulling the wave together. The camp was stacked as well, so that's really good. The wave is now going to push into the tower, leaving Nemo and the Spirit Breaker a little bit starved for farm. So Spirit Breaker at least up to level 2, they're at least up to level 2, but Spirit Breaker probably wants 3 or 4 before he can start ganking a bit. Yeah. So we'll see how this goes. We actually have the Dark Willow with a Invis Rune. Okay, so they do ping her that she's missing. She's gonna wrap around and go behind this Invoker. Let's see if she's able to do anything. She gets out the Bramble Maze as well, but he gets a cold snap onto the Dragonite as well. But no, Dragonite is not gonna be able to do anything with no mana. Summon Jump at the TP in to scare them off, but Dragonite will be dissuaded with no mana whatsoever to break things off. So very good disengage from the Invoker here. Alright. So top lane again seems to be where their kills should be happening here. Nemo's gonna wind run herself away from the right clicks of the Lich as well as the Mirana. They're doing a lot of damage early game. Lich with the Frost Blast, 2 points already into Frost Blast and 1 point into Frost Shield. Looks like they're gonna go forward, they're gonna Starstorm towards there, the arrow's gonna nail Nemo in the face, and there's Nyo, the Mirana Cat Lady, gonna take down the Wind Ranger yet again. Alright, so last is in the nice, we have the Dragonite as well as the Juggernaut sitting somewhat at the top, almost even here. So far pretty even. We'll see how if a lead develops on either side. I think for now it should be quite even. Dragonite obviously winning the lane over the Quas Invoker, which struggles the last hit, of course. And with the damage reduction from the Dragonfire, from Breefire, sorry about that, from Breefire, it's gonna make Invoker's life even harder. She only has 61 damage, 80 damage. Yeah, that's just not a battle you're gonna win, Okay, so Spirit Breaker not queued up anything yet. Probably wants a Spirit Vessel for the Dragonite. And the Mars, the charge away from the Spirit Breaker. She's charging something. What's she going for? She seems to be going for the Dragonite. No, she cancels it in the end. I don't think you want to go for the Dragonite. He's so incredibly tanky. 3 points into Dragon Blood. There's no way you're taking down that boy. Alright, bot lane. Will they be going any more for this? 5-minute runes go to the Dark Willow. She's taking out 2 runes here. And oh my goodness, actually it's 4 runes, I think. No, 3 runes for... 3 runes for the Dire. Oh wow. Okay. That's a lot of money. Oh, okay, they're gonna nail Nemo in the face again with the arrow. She's gonna take a Starstorm to the face, and there's Mirana on a killing spree. Alright, and then we missed a kill actually on bot lane here. It looks like they dived onto that Mars, finally getting themselves on the kill on the scoreboard. And they'll try to turn on the Dark Willow, who's really squishy, but does have the Shadow Realm. And okay. Shaman doesn't quite have the mana or the spells. Does have a Mango, so could turn if she wants, but Juggernaut is pretty low. Won't be able to dive that tower, but it's a really good kill on the Mars. I think they kind of broke the stalemate a little bit, but now Juggernaut is going to have to go back off and, start sending in a bunch of regen to herself. Alright, Spirit Breaker. Impact has been kind of minimal here. Does seem to be a little bit of the one who needs to start making the plays while Invoker starts farming. So Invoker, I'm guessing it's the Spirit Breaker as well as the Wind Ranger who need to start moving around and start making plays. But Wind Ranger has had an awful game so far, already died thrice in lane. So that's going to be a little bit hard for her to do. She's going to want to, farm up a little bit. Now see the Lich chasing down somebody. No, okay. Lich is gonna place this ward. This is one of my favorite. This is one of my favorite ward spots to place here because it it blocks the camp, but it also gives you a lot of Oh, okay. Nemo's attempting to go onto the Lich, but instead gets turned on. Then now Nemo when run herself away. The charge goes out onto the Mirana, but I don't think there's anything you can do about it. She still has she has one more leap. That's right, and it looks like now Spirit Breaker might be in a bit of trouble of herself. No, she's fine. So I doubted this carry Mirana, but it looks like it's paying off, honestly. Like, I mean, Mirana, you give her a bit of time, she does, scale into quite a ferocious carry. So yeah, but the thing is, we need time, and in this meta, normally you don't have that sort of time. Oh, okay, they can get that. That's the spin. Nope, actually, Juggernaut's just gonna spin away the stun, but Mirana's gonna pop the Moonlight Shadow as well to try to get her team to disengage. But there's a sentry immediately, and there is a shackle here. But it looks like the Shaman, you might want to take your life. No, it's not enough. Oh no, Vinny actually messing up a little bit because you gotta hold it for longer. You deal more damage. Ooh, okay. Yeah, so basically the longer you hold Shadow Realm, it kind of scales more. Oops, Spirit Breaker charging in, but no, the spear says no, not today. And Spirit Breaker made that charge across the map for, just to say hi. We also forgot the Lich with TP in. I think having won that lane for Mirana very, very hard. So yes, deciding that she would go for the other lanes and try to secure the other lanes instead, because mid is very, very secured with Dragon Knight sitting at the top of net worth, and Invoker here, number 4, not doing so well. The charge again, coming out from the Spirit Breaker. We want to be watching the Spirit Breaker very closely, but again, no, she cancels the charge. There's also very little vision. These two wards placed in very similar positions here, so they spotted out the Spirit Breaker and deciding, the rest of the Dire deciding they should back off. Here, and again, Nemo dropping very, very low. The Shackle Shot does land onto the Mirana. Mirana completely winning this lane here. Third on the net worth as compared to Wind Ranger, who is very, very low on the net worth. She's at a tough lane. She's at a tough lane, not gonna lie. But to be fair, Spirit Breaker's not the best kind of support to have in lane. Oh, okay, they're gonna pull in the Invoker here. They're gonna try to go forward. They pop the stun onto the Invoker as well. But the EMP is gonna take away a lot of things. Do they have True Sight? Actually, they do drop the Sentry. But you know what? Reinforcement has come in, and Mei is gonna be very strong, gonna tank a lot of tower, but nothing's going to happen, and nobody's actually gonna go down. Right? Both teams very, very prepared for the engagement. I think it was... No, this one was placed just now when they came in, so... Shaman going to be thinking that there's a ward up here, I think, but there actually isn't a ward because it's right behind the tower. So that's a great ward placement over here by the Dire. A very sneaky ward. Alright, and top lane again. Ooh, they get the shackle onto the Mirana, but there was no follow-up power shot, so she's actually just fine. The Spirit Breaker is going to charge in. I'm not sure if she's going to actually get the kill. The charge in, the leap in forward, and she gets bashed to death! 17%! 17%! That's a killing spree. Okay, that's a killing spree going the way of the Spirit Breaker getting revenge on, for Nemo. So the Radiant, they're going to be pretty happy about that. Taking out that Mirana, knocking her off her peg. Alright. And then we go back to Juggernaut here. It's been quietly farming. Went for Treads instead. Instead of Phase Boots, so that's kind of curious. I would think that you would want Phase Boots instead to chase, but maybe opting to go for the tankiness again, because you have to deal with Mirana and the amount of physical damage coming up. Okay, she spins, but she's not really gonna do anything much other than salve up here. Alright, a bit of a lull in the game, and now 1k lead for the Dire, because of the Dragon Knight as well as the Mirana, who have been doing very well. Mirana died once so far. Oh, okay, the Tornado into the EMP is going to, deal with the Dragon Knight for a bit and just make him a really, really tanky creep. But that's about it. But look at bot lane here, they're going onto the Shaman. The stun is going to pop, and they're going to go forward. A spear to the tree, smack to the face, and that's the Shaman dead. They're going to try to go for the Juggernaut instead. He will spin. He tries to go onto the Dark Willow. Looks like he's going to get it instead. The charge is not going to land onto Mars. Oh no, it goes onto the creep instead. So unlucky. But yeah, they won't chase for him more. Spirit Breaker will just charge for the creep. Is level 6 already. Does have the bash with Nether Strike. Doesn't have a point in Bull though, so might get speared out quite easily. Alright. And now Nemo, level 6 to the level 8 of the Wind Ranger. Of the Mirana. Now she's gonna take a Star Storm to the face as well, but she wind runs away. Will they be able to get her? Yes, they do again. The aggressive leaps forward from the Mirana, taking down the Wind Ranger yet again. And Wind Ranger struggling to get a foot in this game. Alright, so now the Invoker going aggressive onto the Dragonite, but I really don't think you can do anything other than piss the Dragonite off, you know. Dragonite's so incredibly strong. Double braces, 1.6k health. There's no way you're killing this boy here. Or this girl, I mean. There's no way you're killing her. Alright, let's see if they can get any towers, because generally the towers, I think, have not taken much damage in general. Alright, the charge from the Spirit Breaker goes off again. Thank God for Global Sounds, but no, she cancels it yet again. Alright, Moonlight Shadow. Let's see what's gonna go on here. Looks like they're trying to go on the Invoker. No, okay, Frost Shield on the Dragonite is not enough to take out the Invoker. I think they need the Dark Willow at least. Yeah, they probably need the Dark Willow. Alright. Juggernaut does have the Curse Crown on him, but he's gonna back off immediately. Oh no, he actually gets stunned, chooses not to spin, goes forward, gets feared by the Lich. They're gonna go forward, she does pop the Omni Slash, it goes on to the Mars, takes him up immediately, and now, here, can he get a Hex onto her, the Shackles? Nope, actually, oh no, she Shackles to the Dark Willow instead, the Dark Willow's gonna go down instead. Now the charge from the Spirit Breaker is gonna go forward, can he get anything more? The Disarm from the Invoker misses, but it looks like the Spirit Breaker still wants to go for more, does have a charge, he's gonna go forward, never stop, always forward, but it looks like she'll go down under the tower. Will Marie drop though? She does go down to the Uncharge, and but at least at the very least, the Mirana does make it out of this. Now let's see if the Radiant do get a tower out of this. Yeah, they probably will. Mars is coming, does have the Arena, it's a TP here. Alright, pops the Arena, but the spin comes out, the Cold Snap as well, and it looks like Mars has wasted the Arena because they're gonna Hex, but the arrow is gonna miss. Ooh, Shaman, by the skin of the teeth. Alright, so they do defend the tower. The tower is within deny range. No, it's not! So I think overall that's not too bad. That's not too bad actually. But great reactions from the Radiant, you know, on that disengage. And Mars, you know, trying really hard. But the fact is that Juggernaut does have spell immunity, so it's not going to be the best when it comes to, you know, locking that Juggernaut in the Mars arena. Alright, so the charge in again comes onto the Dragonite, but really, what can you do for the Dragonite? The Dragonite's so strong, so big and strong. Yeah, not very unlikely you're gonna be able to do much. Alright, Mirana to the Juggernaut. Juggernaut is still doing better than the Mirana, but you know, I'm looking forward to seeing what a carry Mirana can do in this case. A slightly more unconventional carry in this meta right now. So let's see how it goes. Mirana is level 10. No, she does have the additional levels. Alright, Juggernaut just hit 10. she is about almost a full level ahead of the Juggernaut. So now the charge is coming in onto the Mirana. Mirana has already expended one leap. She has only one more leap left. TPs are coming in. The Lich is coming as well. She's gonna get the stun out as well. But oh, okay, the Frost Shield is coming forward. Now Juggernaut is gonna be here. But oh, look at the Dragonite also here. And the Chain Frost bouncing. It doesn't matter if the Juggernaut is actually, you know, spell immune. She's gonna try and fight forward. She pops the Healing Ward. No, the Healing Ward does not go forward. Oh, the Healing Ward gets taken out at the end. Oh no, I think the Juggernaut is in a bit of a pickle here. Now she's gonna try to spin herself out. She does have a spin in 1 second right now, but no, it's not gonna be enough. Dominating streak going the way of the Dragonite. Great TP reactions coming in from the Dire here. Ooh, this Dragonite, big, strong, and they don't really have an answer to this Dragonite at the moment, huh? Well, Shaman is trying to go for that lane at bot lane, but oh no, she could go forward. She does a Hex. The charging coming for the Spirit Breaker as well. Pops the walls immediately, gets the Shackle as well. But I think in the end will be taken out by the Dark Willow. Oh no, by the Mars instead. But Spirit Breaker is coming in. The charge, no, stun in the end, and it goes down to Nemo. Nemo power shotting the Mars down. So a Shaman for your off lane. I think the Radiant will take that. So Serpent Wards popped, Arena popped as well, but at the end of the day, yeah, Mars going down for a Shaman. It's pretty good. So Wind Ranger opting to go for a MKB instead of the usual Maelstrom. Probably wants to deal more damage to the Dragonite, you know, because Maelstrom isn't really going to help. And now Dragonite with a Maelstrom of her own is going to, you know, be amping up that farm quite a bit. Going for a Orchid instead, actually. That's That's unconventional, but we'll see how that works out because the Orchid is pretty valuable on just about every core on the side of the Radiant. But they're trying to go forward. He gets hexed up. No more mana as well. The stun coming in. Will they be able to take down this Dragonite? The TPs are coming in. The Lich is coming on for the other side. But oh my goodness, the Dragonite is so incredibly tanky. Still living on 300 HP, regenerating at 31.4. Now reinforcements are coming in with the Moonlight Shadow, and that will be all for not Dragonite. My goodness, that's insane. And all this while, you know, while the Dragonite was getting ganked, well, it's the Juggernaut who's trying to make space here. The arrow is gonna... Ooh, very nice awareness from the Juggernaut. Very nice awareness. So Mirana, you know, lots of levels, but not the same amount of gold. Juggernaut still hanging around the area. Went for a Mask of Madness actually. Will he be able to find the Juggernaut? He does have a spin. He gets feared up in the end. He's gonna try to TP and spin out. Okay, there is no way they're gonna get the Juggernaut. He's, you know, spell immune. TP's in it to join her team. They're gonna go forward. Can he get this tier 1? Because everybody's gonna be rotating in forward. You can see the Dragonite here pops the Dragon Form, goes forward, gets the stun onto the Spirit Breaker, but not really the one you want to go on, I think. The Serpent Walls are dropped as well. It looks like this tier 1 is going to go down in the end. Yeah, they will. They'll farm up the wards, but that will be it, you know. That mid tier 1, very very valuable tower because of the fact that you know it allows entry into the both sides of the jungle. So you usually don't want to get that tower down. But more or less, in spite of the, I don't know, this game seems pretty even in my opinion. There's a slight 1k net worth lead for the Dire, but honestly I don't think it's that significant at this point in time. Yeah. I mean, you've got this very, very scary Dragonite, very scary, tanky Dragonite on the side of the Dire, while you have this also very farmed Juggernaut on, or rather this Juggernaut who is just generally very ferocious. Right there at the top of the net worth with the Dragonite does find a Grove Bow. Grove Bow should probably go to the Wind Ranger at this point in time. Yeah, but this Mask of Madness is interesting. It's a movement speed boost, and it's a damage boost as well, you know, and it gives lifesteal, so not conventional again, but yeah, it can work. Dragonite is invisible, has been dusted up. Oh, what moves will they want to be making around the map right now? They probably should be centering around the Dragonite, the Elder Dragon form again, which is going to be up in 30 seconds time. Because that's the big thing that they want to fight. And of course the Mars Arena, she goes forward, she tries to get the stun onto the Shadow Shaman, but instead, you know what, they're going to be feared away by the Darkula. And I think that should be the end of the engagement here. Very, very cautious engagement from both sides actually. And the Spirit Breaker not really finding the awkward angles to go for. Probably wants to go for the supports like the Lich or the Dark Willow. Maybe even the Mirana right now. Mirana with, you know, just about a Maelstrom should be easily controlled by the Spirit Breaker. What will Spirit Breaker be going for next? Actually going for a... what? Echo Saber? Okay. I'm not quite sure I agree with the Echo Saber pickup right now. Echo Saber being not a very cost-effective item in the sense of the stats that it provides as well as the damage output. And you're no Slada. I could make the argument for Echo Saber on the Slada, but not so much as Spirit Breaker because, you know, it's a 17% chance, you know. It's not that great, honestly. So what would be really, really beneficial would be something like a Halberd, especially against the Dragonite, against the Mirana. And a Halberd, you can't remove it through BKB, or you can't remove it through any Dispel. So that is one of the most amazing things about Halberd, and especially the strength component from the Sanch. It actually synergizes very nicely with Spirit Breaker's strength, of course. And the W, you know, for Bulldoze here, status resistance. So basically, the more strength he has, he also has more status resistance here. Oh, but hold that thought because they're going to go forward. Nope, okay, it's the Omni Slash is being popped. Gets the Shackle onto the Dragonite. Dragonite, I think, might be for dead, but it's still ultra tanky. Nope, they pop the walls immediately, but it's Nemo going in forward. Finally taking down that pesky Dragonite. Are they going for more? They're trying to go for the Sui, they're trying to go for the Mirana, but she's going to leap herself away. But instead on the back line, they're probably going to find the Juggernaut. No, Juggernaut's still fine. Does have a spin. It's very, very soon. Does to get stunned up. But oh no, okay, looks like it's the Wind Ranger who's dived a bit too deep. Tries to get the Shackle off, but it's not going to be enough. And looks like okay, no, it's the Invoker trying to come in and join the fight, but doesn't quite have spells. Does have the EMP. Was waiting for the Tornado to cool down right now. Tornado goes out right now. Oh my goodness, that's a big Lich ulti coming up. She does pop the spells right now, but Invoker in a world of hurt, and the Lich ult is going to take down that Invoker as well, who didn't have spells. It's going to be a complete team wipe for the Dire. Fantastic plays coming up from the Dire here. The response and Invoker just not having spells ready. I don't know. I feel like the Invoker should be getting the Aghanims maybe if you want to play. She's not playing the. She's not playing with the urn, you know. Leaving it to the Spirit Breaker to go for it instead, of course, which is fine. It's just that, you know, Invoker went for the Midas at 21 minutes, doesn't have a part of the Aghanim Scepter yet. It's a little bit concerning, you know, a little bit concerning. Alright, and now the Dire will take that tier 2, that tier 1 for themselves, important mid tier 1. And yeah, they're gonna be very happy about it. They do have Elder Dragon Form, which wasn't used in the last fight, so yeah, it's all good. Mirana trying to farm up a full Mjolnir. And will they be going for the Mirana? The charge from the Spirit Breaker not quite coming out actually. Spirit Breaker was just, you know, charged out to the creeps, I think. Will they turn instead for the Juggernaut? Oh, the arrow nails the Juggernaut in the face. Is there follow-up coming up from here? Juggernaut is going to spin away. The stun is not going to hit. And they're going to try to chase down the Juggernaut, but there are reinforcements coming in. The Shaman is here. They're going to try to go on to the Juggernaut some more, but no. Okay, the Shackle, it doesn't latch. It shackles the illusions. The illusions are very shackled. The illusions are very terrified. Alright, D-Ward's coming out for the Shaman. Shaman has got to be a little bit careful. The Dragon Form is up. Can they actually get the push on this tower? They do have a siege creep as well. They're going to try to... Oh, the Mars Arena in the background pins the Shadow Shaman. It looks like that's a very, very dead Shadow Shaman. In spite of the fact that they get the wards off. Nah, Zara in a bit of pain, but you know what? The friend's coming here. Oh no! The double stun, the Curse Crown, as well as the Ridge, followed up by the... Oh, the Lich ulti. That was so beautiful. They're going to run down Nemo instead. Enough magic damage to take her out. No, not instead. Oh, the arrow. The spear misses. Nemo lives on a sliver of HP. Holy crap. But yeah. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. What happened? Oh, the wards took out the... the wards took out the Dark below. Juggernaut trying to salvage the disastrous fight at top by trying to push mid instead. Did do a good job. Went for the SNY. Is gonna spin. Should TP herself out right there. Yeah, that's fantastic. Alright. There is nothing that pierces spell immunity at the moment. So I think Mars is gonna get kind of angry. Maybe might go for an Abyssal here. I mean, eventually, yeah, Mars might get the Abyssal, probably, yeah. Or remember we talked about Dragonite was going for... Does he have the Orchid flying up? Remember Dragonite wanted to go for the Orchid. No, nothing at the moment actually. Dragonite, nothing queued up. Oh yeah, see? That's the Oblivion Staff. Already, you know, just the recipe away from the Orchid. Oh wow, we're gonna see an Orchid on the Dragonite. You know, I say like things don't work in Dota this way, right? But really, it sometimes it does, okay? Like, it's very situational, but it can, okay? It really can work. So, it's not the biggest deal, honestly. Alright. So now they're gonna be swapping outposts. But they're not pushing for this tower here, which is actually really, really very low already. 263 health, almost within deny range. Yeah. So let's see what the Radiant want to do. They are smoked up here, except for the Shaman. They will be going in forward. Looks like they want to engage on this fight. They want a Mirana. Mirana's going to edge forward right out of the, you know, from the edge of the tower. She's going to back off, having realized it, but oh, they got friends in the neighborhood. They're going to drop the Bramble Mace to try to split everybody. Oh, but in the end, it is Nemo who gets caught, and the Marina of Blood is going to go on to the Spirit Breaker. Spirit Breaker did not pop his W, so the Spirit Breaker is not going to be able to do anything. Oh no, the charge forward, but the Lich out. It's huge. It's going forward. Will they be able to take down anybody? The Lich, sorry, the Shaman as well as the Spirit Breaker is out, but there's a lot of damage coming out from the Spirit Breaker, sorry, from the Juggernaut. Juggernaut is going to take down the Mars in the end and go forward and try to take out the the Dark Willow. Dark Willow is going to spin herself away. It does take them out. She just TP out. Is it going to cancel? Yes! Oh my goodness, they get the cancel on the TP as well as the silence out. And look, it's that Orchid from the Dragonite paying off. Alright, so end of the day, I think it is the Dire again who come out on top of that fight. With the combos, honestly, the Mars Arena of Blood into the Lich ulti into even the Fear, honestly, from the Terrorize, the last time they performed this combo here. I think it's a ferocious combo, unusual one, but hey, you know, it works. Alright, so the Dire, you know, coming up with a 4K lead right now at 25 minutes into the game. They're going to try to go, oopsie daisy, they're going to try to go on the Dragonite again, but Dragonite is so incredibly strong, does have the Orchid ready to go. Doesn't quite really have friends in the neighborhood yet. The Lich is here, going to drop the Frost Shield here. She's going to drop something, oh no mana actually, oh my goodness, and now instead, I think it's the Radiant who wants to disengage from this. They're going to try to go forward, they do get the dust onto the Dragonite, the charge forward as well, the bash, the Sunstrike, yes! It takes the Dragonite out, oh, arrow to the face, this arrow magnet here. The Dragonite, that's a very big kill for the Radiant. They've managed to take revenge for the 2 disastrous fights so far. So, alright. I think Radiant is showing some signs of life, you know. They're still in this, they're not completely lost. They do have, you know, an Invoker who's obviously going to get stronger, has not reached her peak yet. So, we'll be getting her Aghanim's just about now. And, yeah. We'll see how Invoker deals with that because there are no BKBs on the side of the Radiant of the Dire yet. Mirana just finished her Mjolnir. There is no BKB. No, Dragonite opting to go for the Mjolnir instead as well. Now Mars going for the Halberd here. Oh, I really like this Halberd pickup here. It's going to be very good against the Wind Ranger and the Juggernaut, especially because the Dragonite already has the Orchid. So itemization from the Dire, fantastic. Really loving this a lot. And the pings for Roshan do come out. There's the DD rune right outside the pit. What a timely blueberry rune, you know, for them to go forward. The Shackle is broken. They're going to try to go forward. Nemo's going to pop the ult onto the onto Roshan, and it looks like Radiant will make very quick work of this. The Dire, they look like they're going to be coming over, but I don't think they'll be able to get this in time because of the double damage rune. The arrow is going to nail Nemo in the face yet again. But the Radiant, they're done with Roshan. They smoke up. And the pings go for top. Looks like they want to take down this Mars, who's not that strong, but you know, they are charging the Mars up here. Gonna go forward. The Shackle is not gonna land, but the charge is coming in from the Spirit Breaker, the Arena of the Blood. The Arena of Blood is popped, and now Juggernaut is gonna pop the full out onto the Juggernaut. And that's a very dead Mars. They won't be able to take down the tower in the end, but in the background actually, they're gonna pull together the Invoker right now, who's getting bullied to death by the Lich out as well as the Dragonite. And now Nemo, they've got to get themselves out of there. It doesn't matter if they've got the Aegis on the hand here, and Nemo goes down as well as the Invoker. Sure, they take down the Mars, but you lose your Invoker and your offlaner, your offlane Wind Ranger. Dire making the best of the situation, honestly. And, well, Juggernaut still has an Aegis, but it's gonna have to wait a while for her teammates to respond before she's able to get something done with this Aegis. Juggernaut has to be kind of careful. Doesn't really have friends in the neighborhood. Rest of our friends have decided to run away.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Alright, Shaman. Shaman has a 4-staff. So far pretty good, I guess. Hopefully gonna get maybe an Aether Lens instead. Does have the Ocean Heart, but you know, not much else. No Keen Optic. Let's take a look at the items here. Can I not see? Are you serious? I can't see the neutral items. Oh wait, I can see. So there is a Keen. Why is the Keen Optic on the Spirit Breaker? Come on, man. Put the Keen Optic on the Shadow Shaman. It's so much better. Alright, let's see if they're able to find anybody Spirit Breaker hiding in the trees. Oh, it is the courier who's gonna die instead for the Spirit Breaker. So, Spirit Breaker's gotta know that they're around the area. So does Shaman. Come on, Shaman and Spirit Breaker. Switch items. Oh, they found the Spirit Breaker. You gotta pop your W. The Bulldoze. No, in the end. Oh no, Shaman, you shouldn't show yourself. The Spirit. Oh, okay, but it's the Sunstrike that's gonna come out from the Spirit from Invoker. It's not gonna do anything, but Spirit Breaker is gonna charge away. Looks like Shaman might die for this. Yeah, it gets feared up. I don't see a way out for this poor Shaman. The arrow is gonna nail her in the face. No. The TPs are coming in hard and fast for this Juggernaut, who's channeling the Spirit of Alliance. Now it's the Tornado that's gonna miss everything, but it is going to discourage them from engaging. Alright, so Radiant making the most of their situation, you know, by understanding that the Shaman got caught out at bot down there, so they're trying to go for the other thing. So, oh, okay, they're gonna catch out the Spirit Breaker again. Silence as well. Not gonna be able to get out the Bulldoze. Spirit Breaker, you've got to press W. W is so important. It reduces all the debuffs on you. And it looks like they're gonna go instead again for the Juggernaut here, who was trying to do something. Does have a spin, does still have the Aegis, but it doesn't look like the Radiant are gathering around the Juggernaut to do something with this Aegis. Mars still stalking the Juggernaut. Just gonna go forward. Will Juggernaut see anything? No, I highly doubt so. does find the Dragon Knight, or who finds who? Because she gets silenced up, she does have the Aegis, gets feared up and controlled. She's probably gonna pop the ult. Yes, it is a lot of damage coming, and the Dragon Knight not able to tank up anything right now. They're gonna chase forward, gonna go forward. She has no mana anymore, but she's gonna get popped up by Aegis is probably gonna pop on the Juggernaut as well. But it looks like the rest of the friends are here. But Nemo taking so much damage from the Dark Willow. So now Juggernaut is gonna come back to life. But in the end, the Shaman goes down first. They did take down the Dragon Knight already, so now Juggernaut is trying to go to spin down the Dark Willow. Dark Willow is taking a lot of damage. Just gonna bash out immediately. So Dark Willow down for the count. Now they're gonna go instead for the Mirana right now. They're trying to control her up. She is being the Lich is trying to help her out here, but Juggernaut is so big, so strong. Now they're gonna go for the Mars, and I'll hit him from behind, you know, because that's what Mars does. Mars is squishy from behind. He's gonna go forward. Can they actually get any more damage onto Mars? They are still chasing the Mirana up there, and Mirana up here will die. Can they find the Mars? No, Mars jukes into the trees. Can they find one bash? No! Mars makes it out in the end, and that's such a beautiful fight from the Radiant actually. Finally deciding to fight around their ages and, you know, make the most of it. So yeah, Dragon Knight, I think, or rather the Dire overestimated the positioning there that they were in, forgetting that the Radiant is right outside their base. They can respawn incredibly fast. So alright, so Spirit Breaker with the Echo Saber going for a pipe next. Really, this Echo Saber, I'm interested to see how much it pays off, you know. I want to see. Alright, now let's see if the Radiant can get anything out of this. The Juggernaut is incredibly strong. Basher, Crystallis, Sanjinyasha, Mask of Madness, yeah, and all with the Alacrity on top of that. Now, Invoker going for a BKB of her own, so that, you know, the Orchid from the Dragon Knight is not going to be as much as a pain in the butt. Now, let's see if any other BKBs coming out from the side of the Radiant. No, Wind Ranger opting to go for a Blink for positioning. Juggernaut already has natural spell immunity, so yeah, I think that's fine for now. But Juggernaut may want to go for a Manta style. No, it was actually going to finish up the Crystallis into a Daedalus. So Daedalus now, very, very strong item. Gives you a lot of damage for the amount that you pay. So very, very cost efficient. Alright, so the Dire, they're smoked up. Looks like they want to get something. They're gonna pop the Dragon Form. You see who they find. See the Spirit Breaker again. The Shade doesn't quite have any space forward. She's gonna try to get the slow forward. The stun, that's hit onto the Spirit Breaker. Followed by the... But Spirit Breaker is kind of strong, you know. It's not gonna be able to go forward. Oh, okay, but the very, very nice Lich out is gonna come out. The Wind Ranger is gonna try to get the Spirit Breaker... Sorry, they're gonna try to get the Dragon Knight, but Dragon Knight is so incredibly strong. They take out the Invoker immediately, and they're gonna silence up the Juggernaut. Juggernaut is feared up as well. But no, nobody's actually really attacking the Juggernaut. They're deciding to take everybody else out. Juggernaut looks like he's going to be the only one who's going to live, but they're going to chase for more. Do they have any more cash? The arrow, it misses. They're going to go forward as well. He does have a spin. He doesn't have enough mana actually for the Omni Slash. No, he does have it now, and it pops the Omni Slash immediately. They're going to go forward, but they're going to share it because they're friends. Now they're going to spin. Oh no, Dark Willow, you want to get out of there for a bit. They're going to try to chase down his Juggernaut. Juggernaut is giving a okay, but they get pinned the Juggernaut to the wall, and it looks like it's going to be a full team wipe again for the Dire. Fantastic fight. It started out a little bit sloppy at first, I think, but it worked out in the end. You know, it broke out around here, and this fight ended after they went up to the Roshan pit. Yeah, taking out that Juggernaut was about 304 gold for the Mirana. It's a decent amount of money, and very good to get that carry off the map for sure. And none of them have buybacks right now, by the way. So if we look at buyback statuses right now, nobody on the Radiant has buyback. They don't have enough money for it. Alright, so they'll probably be able to get this tier 2. Let's see if they'll be able to get more. They're going to push up to the high ground. 3k net worth lead ahead, and now the Dragon Form popped as well, you know. He's going to go forward, Dragon Knight. Okay, they're going to pop the Glyph as well. Waiting for the creeps to come in. They're still chilling around outside. It's still 30 seconds till Juggernaut comes online. Alright, let's see if they can get at least a tower. The Tornado is going to come up. Not going to clip anybody. It looks like the call will be to back off actually. They back off immediately, and what other objectives do they have left to take? Roshan is going to be up in a couple of seconds actually. There is a courier from Lich chilling in the pit just to watch, you know, for when Roshan actually comes out. With that very sacrificial Lich, not able to deliver stuff out for herself. But you know what? Lich, this level 25 Lich knows something, okay? She knows, she's been playing a lot of Lich, and she knows what's up. Alright, both of the outposts importantly actually are going, both of the outposts are right now for going for the Dire, so that's going to be a chunk of EXP, of course assuming at the 40-minute mark it's still both the Dire. Well, let's just as I mentioned it, Shaman is going to switch it back to her own. Now Shaman going for a Yule Scepter instead over the Aether Lens. They still haven't switched their neutral items! It's making me so angry here. Come on, switch the neutral items. Like, yeah, I'm sure the regen is nice, but Keen Optic is so good. Like, the cast range, man. Come on, who do you want it on? You want it on your Shaman? Just give it her. All right, so let's get off the neutral items of the Shaman and start looking at the rest of them. So Broom Handle on. Is there no better item for the Invoker other than Broom Handle? Look, there's a Nether Shot, there's an Imp Claw, there's a Groove Bow. Oh, there's an Enchanted Quiver. Why is nobody taking this? Enchanted Quiver, come on. Take the Enchanted Quiver. And there's going to be a Telescope as well. So, Telescope is going to be super good for the Shaman, of course. It's like an AoE Aether Lens. Yeah, but, alright. Nether Shot on the Dark Willow here. Oh, the Telescope is on the Lich. I love Telescope. One of my favorite neutral items. Faded Bridge on the Dragon Knight? Really? Is there no better item for the Dragon Knight? Look, you've got Enchanted Quiver as well for the Dragon Knight. Come on, Enchanted Quiver, Imp Claw. Come on, Dragon Knight, you can do better. Alright, let's see. Are they... Oh, Dire's career is going down in flames. So, the Lich's career going down after they found out, you know, that it was chilling in the Roshan pit. Roshan has respawned. So, it looks like both teams should be gunning for that very soon. Dire does have a slim net worth lead, but at 36 minutes in the game, honestly, 2k is barely an item, you know? It's barely an item. Alright. Lich has the Telescope. Dark Willow has the Nether Shaw. Mirana has the Paladin Sword. Oh, I love the Paladin Sword on her. Yeah, but come on, Dragon Knight. Oh, I think she'll swap out the Orb of Destruction, which is great. Great use of the neutral items to the side of the Dire, in my opinion. The Radiant could do better. They're gonna spot out the Dire here. Oh no, they actually don't because they're smoked up. They're gonna run through the jungle. They scan it out, but they're not gonna meet anybody here. They're gonna probably, you know, make the long way around to Roshan, trying to find anybody else. And the Radiant, well, they had the same idea. They're gonna go into the jungle itself. But I think this means that the Dire will actually hit Roshan first. The arrow goes by, but it misses Roshan instead. Looks like a big fight is gonna break out here around the pit. The smoke gets revealed. They're gonna go forward, and now Dragon Knight going in forward. The Mars Arena does miss everybody actually, so now they're gonna have to run out of this. They're gonna try to disengage, but they separated the Shaman as well as the Juggernaut, and Shaman is gonna be going down very quickly. I think does manage to drop the walls in the end, but oh my goodness, the Dragon Knight just goes down immediately in the end. Holy crap! That's a lot of damage, and they take out the Lich as well. But as well, the Wind Ranger just go down in the end, and now they're gonna try to go for the Juggernaut, but Juggernaut is super ultra strong. Can they actually get anything out right now? The Bramble Mace doesn't hit, the arrow misses as well, and now the charge on the Spirit Breaker is broken by the Lincolns, so they're not gonna be able to do anything. They're gonna try to go instead for the more important kill, which is the Juggernaut here who's being filled up. They're gonna try to go for him, but not enough. No, he's gonna spin. There's nothing here. Bash. No? Yeah. Okay, Spirit Breaker looks like she's gonna give her life instead for the team. Yeah, Juggernaut does get out in the end. The Spear does push the Spirit Breaker back, and that will be the end of that engagement. Wow, taking out that Dragon Knight, honestly. Taking out that Dragon Knight is so crucial for the fight, okay? Once they take out the Dragon Knight, like, the fight becomes so much easier because that Dragon Knight just ate a full face of that Omni Slash and wasn't quite able to tank that up. You know, Dragon Knight, I talked about how tanky she is, but not tanky enough at this point in time with Juggernaut, you know, with a Daedalus, Basher, and the Sanshin Yasha as well as the Mask of Madness. Insane. Like, so much damage coming off. So right now, I think the Radiant, they just need to ride on the success of this Juggernaut, and the Radiant should be able to secure a victory here. 39 minutes in the game, 2k net worth lead, sorry, 3k net worth lead. What does Dota Plus say? This is the reason why I subscribe to Dota Plus, you know. What does Dota Plus say? It's very even. It's a 42-58% chance here. The Dire still have a good chance of winning, of course, because, you know, just generally their team fight is more ferocious. Ooh, the leap away. Generally, the Dire has a much more ferocious team fight. Spirit Breaker has seemed to be a little bit ineffective in fights, except for when they're chasing and trying to, you know, they're trying to go after heroes. But other than that, initiating not really the biggest deal. Wind Ranger caught out here. They get the courier instead, but Juggernaut is going to spin her way out and be just fine. And now Wind Ranger's going to find herself a tasty double damage rune. Has gone for the Blink Dagger. Is still opting to go not for a BKB, but is going to go for a Maelstrom instead. More damage in for Nemo. Full glass cannon build here for her. And Mars has a BKB, has a Halberd. This is going to be so big, honestly. Like the BKB plus the Halberd here is going to make the Mars pretty unkillable. Alright, and looks like Roshan, the one that they originally came for, looks like Wind Ranger with the DD rune, as well as the Juggernaut, who is naturally a DD rune by herself. And it looks like the Daya are none the wiser for this. But the courier is going to fly over, and they're going to see it right now. But can they make the most of it right now? Because it looks like Roshan's going down too fast, and that's going to be the Radiant KJ. Hold on! Wait, I just saw the name. KJ from Pacific Pink, she's playing. Oh my goodness, KJ is amazing. This explains so much right now. This explains so much. KJ, Pacific Pink was actually the winner, one of the winners from FSL from FSL Elite previously. So yeah, KJ, she's amazing, honestly. And now the call from the Daya is to actually disengage. She's gonna go forward, but oh, okay, there was a disarm they got off, but Omni Slash, it does ignore this disarm, and it looks like the Mars. I said unkillable, but not when you're 1v5. So good disengage from the Daya. They leave the Mars for dead. But at the same time, they avoid a even more potential, and it could have been even more disastrous. So right, it's KJ from Pacific Pink. Holy crap! Okay, yeah, Pacific Pink fangirl here a little bit. So gonna try to be a little unbiased. Gonna try to be as objective as I can here. Holy crap! Yeah, KJ, honestly, she's amazing. She's gonna go for her Battle Fury right now, and yeah, Dragon Knight is gonna go forward. They're gonna drop the wards to try to defend, try to take down this tower. At the same time, she's gonna spin, and this tower is probably going to go down. Nope, they're gonna glyph it instead. Buyback from the Mars. They're gonna go forward. He pops the arena. He gets to pin the Wind Ranger to the walls of the arena, but she's gonna take down immediately. Juggernaut, can they take out? Yes, the arrow. It does nail her. Oh my goodness, it's the Aegis, and the team has decided to back off. Will the Juggernaut be able to get out? This the spin immediately. Yes, into TP. Will they be able to take out? Nah, Juggernaut way too strong. See, a team has already decided to back out. Deciding this Juggernaut doesn't need any help at all. Juggernaut is just fine. And wow, it's coming up from me. The manliest TP. Should I say no, not manliest. Are we being gender? Do we have to be like very gender PC here? Why is it manliest TP and not the womanliest TP here? Alright, Dragon Knight are gonna get conned up by the little illusion of the Spirit Breaker. Alright. So the Daya do have this, honestly. They have like this ferocious teamfight in their pocket. But at the same time, the Radiant does have this Juggernaut. This Juggernaut is huge. Like, you just look at the net worth here, 22k, okay? 2k ahead of that Mirana. So Mirana, like I said, she takes time, right? She takes time to get up here, to get up to where she wants to be. She does have a Lincoln's, as well as she's building an Abyssal. Right, I talked about Mars building the Abyssal, but no, in the end, it's actually the Mirana is gonna be building the Abyssal, and that's the Lich very much dead, got charged by the Spirit Breaker, and it's gonna go down. In the end, they're gonna find a Juggernaut, so you're gonna find a Dragon Knight. Dragon Knight turned into a little pig. Oh my goodness, Dragon Knight completely dead. That was Dragon Knight. You are not strong at this point in time, man. I think the scales kind of just tipped in the Radiant's favor. Yeah, Juggernaut may no longer have an Aegis, but they no longer have a Lich, and they probably might have to expend this buyback from the Dragon Knight. Well, see how it goes. They're gonna be pushing the advantage here. Double damage. Oh my goodness, and there's a double damage on KJ. She is gonna make quick work of this tower here. And now they have no glyph. The buyback from the Dragon Knight comes out, but Dragon Knight still 50 seconds till the Elder Dragon form. So not gonna be very, very useful in that sense. Now Juggernaut is just gonna go for the tower instead. Holy crap, the tower goes down fast. A double shackle coming out from the Wind Ranger. Now the Master Arena is popped as well. They're gonna go forward. They're gonna get silence on the Juggernaut, but Juggernaut does have the Omni Slash. It's gonna go forward, dealing so much damage to the Mars. Takes on the Mars in the end, and now going instead for the Mirana, but no. Holy crap, the Dragon Knight, he bought back, and that's gonna be a dieback in the end. Mars as well as Dragon Knight, no buyback. Double damage on Juggernaut makes all the difference. Juggernaut is gonna spin off the Curse Crown. They're gonna go for the Tier 4s instead. And that looks to be a good game. Holy crap, she's making such quick work of the Tier 4s, and the arrow from the Mirana not quite gonna do anything much. Spirit Breaker gonna go forward, but still nothing again. Oh my goodness. This is insane. The zoning EMP is gonna try to keep the rest of the teammates safe, but tier 4s are going down. The stuns from the Skull Basher coming up from the Mirana, but the Ancient's going down, and there's no amount of Chain Frost that's gonna stop this right now. So they do nail the Wind Ranger, but you're not dealing with the Juggernaut, and the Juggernaut who's still hitting your throne. Juggernaut is going to be chomping down the throne, and that's gonna be good game to the Radiant. I want to look at this. Look at this. Look at this win rate here. It just pooped up all the way from what? It was a 58. 58 and a 42% here. Yeah, it was 48, 52%, and suddenly, you know, wow, that's amazing. Yeah. So good game to the Radiant. They had an insane Juggernaut who was so incredibly farmed, and the Dire did try very hard. They did have this early game, strapped with the Mars Arena of Blood, as well as the Lich Ult and the Terrorize from the Dark Willow, but in the end, the Dragon Knight was still not tanky enough. And yeah, that was a good game. I thoroughly enjoyed that game. It was a pretty close up till maybe about, let me just take a look at the graphs. It's pretty close, maybe up to about, look at that. It's generally a bit close until about maybe 30-ish minutes when they started to break away here. And yeah, that will be the first game for today. I believe we have 3 more games here, okay? So 3 more games, and then we'll see how the rest of the games go. So stick around. We'll be going for a short break, and just stay tuned to the stream, and you'll know when we'll be back very soon, okay? So yeah, hang on, and I'll see you in the next game. Hi everybody, welcome back to the second game of FSL Solo Individuals. Right now we're waiting for the players to connect into the lobby and let's, fingers crossed, hope we're gonna connect. Oh no, we're not gonna connect. But alright, for those of you who have just joined us, my name is Ashley and I'll be bringing you today on, this interesting solo matchup. So it's not a 1v1, it's basically a FSL, one of the wonderful things that they do is that they offer individual signups for the girls. So instead of having to come to FSL, the whole tournament with a full team, what they allow is that for the girls to individually sign up and then they get slotted randomly into teams. So this is, hold on, do I need to do something? Yes, I do need to do. Hello? Sorry, give me a moment, it seems like we have technical difficulties, I can't join. Right, okay, I can join the channel now, it's just lagging. Alright. Yes, so I was saying, FSL, they allow the girls to join up, to sign up as individuals, and then they just get slotted into random teams, and that is what we have for today's matches. None of these girls are in official teams. They don't know each other very well. Some of them do, because they have come from previous iterations of the FSL Dota circuit, so they are no strangers to each other, and we'll see a couple of familiar faces, especially if you are familiar with, let's say, players like those from Pacific Ping. So far I think we have teams from Witches as well. I cannot remember the exact names, it's been a while, but I will get back to you, and I promise you that these games are going to be quite exciting. The previous game we had was actually pretty close, but in the end the Radiant won out. They basically, it was a huge juggernaut. It was KJ on the juggernaut here. Actually, she'll be playing on the Dire instead now. So it's KJ on that juggernaut who completely wrecked, and yeah, she did her team proud, and of course anybody would be very happy to have KJ as your carry. Okay, so as you can see, also this mode in particular is just all pick. We're not doing a captain's mode here, so you just pick whatever you think is right, and yeah, you go with it. So the girls are on Discord and they probably will have discussions with each other, but it's not again the polished sort of a team that you will see, that you normally see. But stay tuned for the rest of FSL, and you'll see the girls get better, and you'll see the girls really gel together and to have that chemistry as a team. So times are ticking, and we've got a Shadow Fiend pick on the side of the Radiant. Shadow Fiend versus Puck matchup here, very classic. But I think in this in today's patch, I do think Shadow Fiend wins out quite a bit because of the placement of the camps and Shadow Fiend's ability to farm just much faster and to deal a lot more damage. But yeah, so far very conventional team matchup coming up for the side of the Radiant. PA. Oh, it's gonna be a... Oh, sorry. No, I thought it was a carry Lina. I didn't see the Morphling here. So it's gonna be a KJ Morphling. Boy, are we in for a treat here, okay? I'm excited. I hope you are. And thank you all for tuning in on this Saturday afternoon. If you're having fun, you can comment down in the Facebook page. That's the one that I'm watching. Okay, I can't see the rest of them. So and I'll get back to you on all your comments or anything that you might have, okay? Alright, so let's just introduce some of the players again. We have a pause coming out here. Alright, so on the side of the Radiant, we've got... sometimes I really want to introduce the players, but when you have names like Self-Debug, I really don't know sometimes. Okay? I feel like... Come on, man. Can you all use your names? And it would make my life a lot easier to introduce you and also to not mispronounce a lot of the names. Okay, but we have Self-Debug on that Shadow Shaman. Should be going into the... It's going to be a position 4 Shaman, I think. Uniquin, who played the Shadow Shaman previously, is going to be the Undying. Probably going into the offlane. It's going to be a core Undying. I don't super like a core Undying, but we'll see how she makes this work out. Nemo again on now. She also was that Wind Ranger going into that offlane, but now she will be playing the Phantom Assassin, safe lane Phantom Assassin. Mishawan, who previously played the Spirit Breaker, will now be playing Crystal Maiden. Already has Ring of Regen and a Windlace, as well as Tangos and Observer. And Sherry Rugby with Sherry will be playing the mid lane Shadow Fiend with only one tango. She needs one more. Please give her a tango. And on the side of the Dire here, we have KJ again, like I mentioned. KJ from Pacific Ping. Pacific Ping were the previous winners of the FSL Dota 2 circuit. So, KJ, big player to look out for. And then on the Ogre Magi, it will be played by May. Ku will be playing the mid lane. Puck has wards and a sentry. I love the sentry pickup, by the way. It's just free goal for your mid lane to help her snowball just a little bit more. Lina still kind of AFK in the base for a bit. Pangolia going in the off lane will be played by many question marks. Yeah, see, someone's AFK. Yeah, that's right. Sinapo on the Lina here is seems to be AFK. So they're gonna be waiting for her, and we'll see how this goes out. Alright, so predictions here. Man, I really like the KJ Morphling, so I think I'm gonna go with that Morphling because there are the Morphling turning into the Shadow Fiend is also going to be pretty awesome, I guess. For the armor reduction, and then after that for the Morphling to actually snowball from there. But at the same time, of course, Morphling has to be very careful about the crits coming up from PA because PA can just absolutely decimate you with just one dagger. So has to be careful about the amount of agility and strength that she morphs. Alright, so yeah, the offlane, Undying is going to go with the Crystal Maiden. So alright, offlane Undying, the Crystal Maiden here, with the Shaman going together with the Phantom Assassin. I guess more kill potential here on this lane, so probably that's why they grip these two up, and the slow with the Tombstone is just, incredibly annoying, but Crystal Maiden opted to go for Frostbite instead. And now Ogre Magi is going to walk up very aggressively, very strong, big and fat. It's going to be the meat shield for the Morphling. Got double DKs coming out, 8 strength. And it looks like the Dire, Morphling and Ogre, they're just going to give up on that rune. Now let's look in the river here. Can they do anything? No, it looks like Pangolia is also going to give it up. Will they go for it? Nah, it looks like it's going to be 3 runes for... Yeah, hold on, one more rune here. Yeah, it's supposed to be 3 runes for the Radiant. Off to a good start already. Let's see if they can keep it up. Oof, Sentry dropped a little bit too far to the west, to the east side here. It's not going to spot out the ward on the hill here. So, it's a little bit of wasted Sentry. Lina again, AFK. Come on, Lina. We want to get a game going. Oh dear. Alright, pauses coming out, left, right, and center. Okay, so every time there's a pause, basically, sometimes I'll just go on I'll turn into a fashion show critique, so you gotta look at the cosmetics on the players. Okay, let's start with Pangolia. Oh wow, Pangolia is absolutely decked out. That is beautiful, honestly. Look at the amount, oh my goodness, look at the amount of relics that she has. 934 gyro shell hits, 750k over swashbuckle damage. That's insane. Mana burn from heroes, physical damage, stuns leading to kills, bash enemies, triple kills. She's stacked. She's really stacked. Like this, I love this immortal slot from this immortal piece from the for the Pangolia. It's super. I think it totally fits in with Pangolia's character, and yeah, it has the annoying taunt. Yeah, the annoying taunt. Very necessary for tilting enemies. Yeah, very, very impressed with Pangolia. I give this a 5 out of 7. 5 out of 7. Pretty good. Alright, let's look at Puck instead. Puck has like not many cosmetics, honestly, and I feel like it's not Puck's fault. It's just, the way, like, people just don't design something for this fairy dragon here. Alright, let's look at Puck. Has the Merry Wanderer's brush. I have this too. It's very pretty. You see, makes the tail look... Oh, how come it doesn't show up here? But okay, makes the tail glowy. You have the hit. Yeah, this is a pretty good hit. I mean, as Puck cosmetics go, it's all pretty good, honestly. So probably shows that Ku is a very seasoned Puck player. Yeah, she is. I'm gonna give this a 5 out of 7 as well. Wow, the Dire, honestly, they're outdoing themselves right now. We'll take a look at the Radiant in a bit, but we'll finish the Dire. Yeah, so Puck, as far as cosmetics go, she's doing pretty well for herself. All right. Let's see who we want to look at next. Morphling. Well then, Morphling, you're obviously not carrying the the team in terms of the cosmetics, in terms of the fashion show. It's a completely naked... Okay, no, not really completely naked. Morphling has a... What is this? Oh, Morphling has fins! Morphling has fins! I never even realized that. Morphling has fins, okay. Cool. But the completely naked Morphling, or more or less naked Morphling, I don't count the fins, man. This is gonna be a 1 out of 5 for me, man. Like, it's a 1 out of 10 for me, man. KJ, come on. You can do better than that. Morphling has very few cosmetics as well, but you know, there are ones for her. Like, you know, she could be like pup, you know, trying to make the most of it and getting the best of the best. Okay, Ogre Magi. Oof, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Ogre Magi. Hold on, let's take a look. Alright, so it does have the auspice. Oh, okay, so this one basically makes it look like when Ogre does the stun and gets multicasted, it looks like she's playing at the casino slots. So this one I really like. Many points for this, and then you have the decanter as well. So the decanter is in. I don't know why the ball here is missing. There's a vial filled with liquid here. That's kind of missing, but let's see if it's here. Yeah. See. Oh, actually, the liquid's missing. Or does it? I don't know. Does she come with it when she pumps Bloodlust? I don't know. Okay, but anyhow, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Doesn't have the Arcana, but I will say the Arcana is it's more showy than anything else. With the bird and you know you poop little scrambled eggs. Yeah. So this is gonna be another 5 out of 7 for me. Pretty good. You know, pretty decked out. Alright, last but not least, Lena, the one who's disconnected. She looks completely naked, I think. Let's just confirm that. Sorry, let's just confirm that Lena is completely naked. Yeah, Lena is 100% completely naked. And she also has no electricity, apparently. So that's a big pepper hands for me, man. Naked and no electricity. Caught with your pants down, man, Lena. I mean, she doesn't really wear pants, but you get what I mean. How now, round cow? Let's wait on the admins. I'm alright. So you know what? Moving on to the Radiant here. Radiant. We'll see Undying. Undying trying to block the creeps. Undying pretty much looks naked as well, actually. Undying. Okay, come, let's look. Yeah, Undying completely naked as well. Have you no shame, Undying? That's a 0 out of 10 for me. That's a 0 out of 10. Undying. Alright, Shadow Fiend with the Arcana. Oh yes, Arcana. Oh wait, hold on. She looks super warped here. Oh, because of the walking movement. Okay, so Shadow Fiend with the Arcana here. Yeah, Exalted Demon Eater. Arcana, yeah, just full Arcana, and holy crap, look at the amount of relics. That's insane. That's insane. There's the relic the relic stats are not super ultra amazing, but then she's decked out, completely decked out with all the relics here. So I'm thoroughly impressed. Well done. This is gonna be a 5 out of 7. There are nicer. I can't remember what are the better Shadow Fiend sets, but there are some that are pretty damn good. Actually, we can go take a look at the sets in a bit if you know this game is gonna drag on for a bit, because we're still waiting for a reply from the Lena, and apparently she's loading in. So nice, we've got a game coming. Alright, PA. Hello, PA. Okay, I think at the very least she does have a weapon, right? And the hat, right? Yeah, it's the simplistic kind, but still some weapons nonetheless. Yeah, so she does have the hit. She does have the weapon here. It's an uncommon one. It's actually pretty good for an uncommon weapon. It's just not glittery, you know, and she doesn't have the Arcana, so maybe that's why we just don't think it's that nice. But Nemo, the taunt and everything else, yeah. Not the best PA set. I'm gonna give this like a 5 out of 10. It's like a half effort, you know. She did bother to dress up for today, but it was just not entirely 100% dressed up. So yeah, 5 out of 10 for me. And so far, I think the Dire, they're winning this. They're winning this fashion show. Alright, Crystal Maiden. Oh, not too bad. Crystal Maiden, what do you have? You have the staff, you have the head. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah. So the headpiece, it's an immortal piece from TI, as well as the mantle here. So she's got those two. Man, come on, man, Radiant, you got to buck up. You can't have these you can't come into game, okay? You can't come into like official competitive matches here with like a half half-hearted effort at dressing up. You know, you come in, you know, it's like when you come into an interview, you come in and you want to do your best, right? So you dress to impress, right? But you're not dressed to impress here, man. Crystal Maiden, sure, you've got the Immortals, but that's about it, man. If you want to take a look at my Crystal Maiden set, my Crystal Maiden set is like, you know, bitchin' lit kind of thing. So yeah, Crystal Maiden, slightly disappointed. Gonna give you a 5 out of 10 as well. Alright, last but not least, Shaman. Oh, Shaman looks like pretty decked out as well. Pretty good. Alright, let's take a look at Shaman's items. Does have the full set. It's it's the Crow set. The full set here. Okay, not the best set, but I think points for coordination. You know, when you coordinate your outfit this way, like from your wards to your cape to even your headpiece and your arm pieces here. Alright, I'll give this one a 7 out of 10 here. 7 out of 10 for coordination. Okay, I'll bump it even to 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10 for this Shaman here. And but end of the day, I think you know, because it was only Lina and Morphling who were naked here, but the Puck as well, the Puck, the Ogre, and the Pangolier all did pretty well in the fashion show. So I'm gonna give this one to the Dyer, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna give this to the Dyer. Good job, Dyer, on dressing to impress. We are, or at least I am thoroughly impressed, and yes, we will look forward to the next iteration of the fashion show. Hopefully Lina is gonna load back in very soon. And as I say that, she loads in. Fantastic. Okay, she's loads in and looks like the game's a go. Hopefully, you know, we don't run into any other funny problems. Admin is raring to go. We're slightly behind time, but you know, no worries. We're still gonna be bringing you this game. All right. Alright, so Lina, you gotta get some clothes on. Does have clarity as well as Tangos here. Has a lot of money left actually. I thought she would, for you know the amount of clarities that she has, she would have bought a Basilius instead. Basilius now super strong. Oh no, Lina is disconnected again. Pippa hands, dude. Alright. Okay, so I just wanted to show off the fact that I have my creeps here. Okay. So you see the melee creeps. They're little crocodiles, or would you call them alligators? I don't know. They have to close their mouth. They have to close their mouths first before we can figure out whether they're crocodiles or alligators. But my bet is alligators because they have the bulb on the nose here. Yeah, because they have the bulb on the nose. I'm gonna guess alligator. Yeah, but my Dire creeps are pretty adorable. Look at their little piece here, you know, that they're fighting. Is that like a ghost of Morphling in the background? What the shit? See, because Morphling is here. Morphling is here. Then who the hell is this? Who the hell is this? This guy in the background here. What the? It's the ghost of Morphling. I didn't know water had ghosts, but cool. Oh man. You know, her husband bought her bento. I don't even have food. I hope you guys have eaten. But I'm here casting this game because casting obviously is more important than food at the moment. Okay, you know what? Let's look at the Radiant Creeps. Okay. Do I see the Radiant Creeps? No, I'm probably going to get out first and select the Radiant Creeps. Let's see. Here. Alright. Radiant Creeps, how do you look like? So this one, they look like chameleons. See the eyes here? The huge eyes. And it's like chameleon rhino combination. So, yeah, the Radiant Creeps are pretty cute. So they look pretty derpy, I guess. I think derpy is probably the way, what you call them. But the Dire Creeps look pretty badass. Somebody sing a song? I'll sing a song for you girls, but you girls can't hear me. I joined the Discord and then I would disrupt everything and then they would be very unhappy with me. So I think I will save my singing for the toilet. The shampoo bottles don't get offended, so I'm just going to, yeah, save it for there where people don't get angry with me. Okay. What else can we talk about? Okay. What else can we talk about? We could talk about the trees, I suppose. Okay. So, you know what we talked about? So, normally, right, when I have this map on, it's the standard map, right? Because, well, according to most, for most broadcasts, they prefer the standard map here. But you know there is the garden one where the trees are square, right? And basically that's a pay-to-win map, you know? The pay-to-win map basically means you can juke through the trees and you can see the jukes. Like, yeah, instead of like trees being circular. So, oh no, she's not replying anymore. We'll wait 5 minutes more, then we'll start. Okay, so what have you learned today is that when you come to a match, okay, you need to dress to impress. You need to put on your best cosmetics, your best dress, okay, and then basically the opponent gets more intimidated by obviously the fact that you came in with you came in decked out to the nines. You know, I wish I could join in on the conversation with them. Like, they're having an exciting conversation here, and me, I'm just talking to myself in my room here. And thinking about food. Maybe I should place orders for food, actually. I will do that right about now. And I hope I'll be in time to go and collect it as well. Okay, let's make payment for food. And, yeah. Okay. I think even if this game is not a go, perhaps we might go into another game. I'm not sure. We'll have to wait for the admins to, to inform me what I should be doing. Instead of sitting here entertaining you girls and guys out there with a show. I mean, with my ramblings. Yeah, ramblings. Again, I apologize for the technical difficulties. Lena here, apparently she has no electricity in her house, the poor child. And is facing a lot of, technical difficulty trying to get back into the game. We're trying to figure out, why Morphling had a little shadow behind. See? See this shadow? What on earth? And Morphling is here! That's so odd, honestly. I don't think I've seen anything like this. Let's go back and try to see. Right, see? And I can't even click, like, can I move my screen? No, I cannot move. I can't move it here. So, yeah, but that's pretty cool, man. The ghost of Morphling chilling around here. Alright, so for those of you guys who've just joined us, again, I'm just gonna introduce what this is about. And also I'll explain to you why we're at a pause right now. So this is basically the FSL individual signups matchups. So what happens is that FSL allows the girls to sign up individually, and then they'll get slotted into different teams, randomly slotted into teams, much like a battle cup, and then they gotta play against each other. So this is basically a female-only FSL organized battle cup here. So the point of these individual signups is so that the girls don't really they don't have to deal entirely with the burden of the fact that, they have to form a team before they can join the actual tournament. They can just join the tournament and then they get a team. Of course, they're free to continue playing within the team. They're free to disband, whatsoever. So, in fact, a lot of these girls, they are from previous teams who have already played in FSL. For example, Pacific Pink's KJ here, she was the former winner for last year's circuit and a formidable carry player. We also have, I think, Nemo also played previously, and Sherry as well. I think Sherry, if I'm not wrong, she's also another Pacific Pink player here. So, yeah, who's to say that this Battle Cup team strategy doesn't quite work? If you come together and then you find that magic, you find that little bit of chemistry and magic, and you can make it work, with the teams here. Okay, it's 5 minutes up. It's 5 minutes up. No, not yet. Alright, mid lane matchup here. SF versus the Puck. Interestingly, opting to go for 3 mangoes. And hold on, where is it here? 3 mangoes, 1 circlet, and the rest is ironwood branches. So very interesting build. The mangoes offer HP regen, but at the same time, I don't know if the regen is that beneficial against the Puck, unless she's planning to just take down the Puck herself, to burst down the Puck herself with the help of the mangoes. That could be a possibility as well. So that'll be interesting to see. Very quick kills in the mid lane, but of course Puck does have phase shift, so SF will not be able to so easily take down that Puck. But we'll see how it goes. haven't put any points into her skills yet. Not deciding whether she wants Presence of the Dark, or whether she wants Necromastery. Probably will take Necromastery, I suppose. Oh, Toilet Breaks. Do I get to go to Toilet Break as well? Maybe, maybe not. No, actually, I think for now, I will not be allowed to go on a toilet break. Not that I need to, but I need to sit here and talk to you guys about how's life and how's it going. Okay, so I'm just gonna be looking at Facebook chat. Unfortunately, there's a delay. Okay, so I can't I can't really like defend. Sorry, I cannot really respond immediately, but I will respond as soon as I see it. Okay. So unfortunately, also I speak in English, so I hope that you guys understand. Maybe someday I'll master Tagalog or Bahasa, and yeah, I'll be fluent in communicating with people from all over the region here. But for now, unfortunately, I am still a pleb English speaker. So sorry about that. Okay, KJ Kakuri game. Yeah, players. Okay. People asking if they can join the tournament. Sorry, the tournament currently, FSL stands for Female Esports League. Okay, so basically it's unfortunately only for females. Okay, yeah. So females can play here, and yep, all these are female players, and they are not, they're not Smurfs, they're not pilots or whatever. Yeah, female players, and yeah. That's probably one of the more impressive things, is that, girls who are willing to come out and put themselves out there to join and form teams and, start playing competitively. I think this is a great step in improving the competitive scene for Dota 2, in encouraging females to step up. And me, of course, is, okay, let's stop rambling because we're actually going to be resuming. Lena is not reconnecting at the moment, has not reconnected, but I think they will have to go on without her. Oh, that's a Pepe Hands, man. They're gonna be playing a 4v5 game, and that's just so unfortunate. But hopefully somebody else is gonna be microwing her. Yeah, somebody else is microwing her instead. Alright, so we'll watch Pangolio. Pangolio should be fine playing this lane by himself. Doesn't have a stick yet. It's gonna get bullied a little bit by the Shaman as well as the Phantom Assassin here, but should be just fine. Okay, so now they microed Lina to go and stand over here to take the outpost? No, not to take the outpost. To... what? Cut the creep wave? Yeah, probably cut the creep wave, I suppose, yeah. To help out with the Pangolio. Alright, and top lane again, they're gonna try to go on the Ogre with that first point in Frost Blast onto the Ogre Magi. But not dealing with the real problem, which is the Morphling here. KJ Morphling again, a formidable force. Terrified. Oh, okay, now they're gonna get the Lina. Lina is gonna pull. Oh, she's gonna get a career as well. She's gonna kick down the Shaman's career as well as pull. Somebody is doing insane microwave. She's gonna pull the creeps, make sure they follow her up the ramp there. That's how you do it. You need to right click here. They're gonna pick out the Lina, who is the AFK Lina. Gonna try to intercept this, and Shaman, is gonna be very happy about the fact that, not gonna be very happy about the fact that Lina, while AFK, has done so much. Alright, this mid lane here. Holy crap, first blood here. I was kind of talking about that. Even though KJ was silent, she used 2 razors here to take down the puck. And yeah, that is it. That's that is the mangoes, the power of the mangoes here. I doubted it, or rather, okay, I didn't completely doubt it. I agreed that, having mangoes would bring her there, but yeah, it would give her the edge. And now, with that mid lane here, ooh, the silence out from the puck here. Sherry not able to get the razors off. And at the same time, Puck finding herself a regeneration room, so it's gonna be, pretty happy about that, restoring any kind of mana. But right now, at a bit of a deficit behind this SF, of course. I mentioned that SF probably does win this matchup. 7-1 right now. The silence coming out on the Puck right now, but SF does hit very hard. The raise coming out, the near raise is used as well. He's gonna raise forward. Nope. Okay, she gets pucked up as well, but in the end, both trading, both dropping very low, but none will drop. SF does have a bottle coming out very soon, I think. No, she has a... yeah, the bottle's probably on the career. Yeah, bottle's coming out soon with as well as the sentry. So now Puck is trying to go forward and try to go for this, but you know what? Puck is gonna go right behind here and has to walk herself all the way to the front again. Is she gonna try to snipe the career? Maybe, actually. But no, SF walks backwards and is able to get the bottle charge, and now Puck has to go walk forward again. Ooh, the race. Quick fingers from the Puck. Here I am, he's gonna go for it. She's gonna be just fine. But she did miss a couple CS right now with SF, you know, leading the charts 10-4 as opposed to the 7-1 of the puck. So, oh, missed the last hit. Alright, so this mid lane is probably the most exciting thing that we've had for a while. It's a very classic lane matchup, SF versus puck. You know, this is, oh my goodness, that's a lot of damage here. And, ooh, okay, no, out of range. But completely forcing this puck out of lane. Puck has no more regen, nowhere near her bottle as well, so that's going to be a big problem for the puck, having been bullied out of lane. Yeah, so I am very certain that mid lane is won by the SF here. Already up to level 5, but Puck herself, she's just level 3. Holy crap, that level discrepancy, that is not good. That is not good at all. Lina is back in the game, so they're not gonna be 4v5 anymore. But at the same time, your Puck having given the Shadow Fiend this insane lead here, and Shadow Fiend is only just going to increase that lead. So I'm going to see if the KJ Morphling can actually do anything. The silence comes out from Puck. He's going to try to dissuade Sherry from going it, but Sherry is going to, oh, raise and miss. Nope, gets baited up by the phase shift. Puck playing around with Sherry, but honestly, Sherry is sort of like, you know, just toying with that Puck. They're going to try to harass on the Morphling a little bit, but Morphling does have stick charges, it's gonna be fine. Ogre Magi gonna try to pull, but didn't stack. 5-minute runes are coming up. She's gonna get this wave down. Ideally, normally you want to stack it like 53 or 55, and then after that you can get the pull off. They're gonna try to go on to the Shaman here. Shaman is dropping very low. One more hit, not enough. Oh my goodness, looks like the Pangolier itself is gonna be in problem, but no, in trouble, sorry. But it's Lina instead. Oh yeah, they get the kill immediately onto the Shaman. Shaman should not have gone forward. Now, okay, looks like the PA will get the additional kill. Yeah, that's right. But the stun, it looks like PA might pay for her life. Does Lina have any more skills? No, she doesn't. She actually went for 1 point into Light Strike and the other one into Fiery. So Nemo is gonna self up and be just fine. Alright, runes. Come on guys, runes. Alright, Lina going for the rune herself. The rune up here was taken already probably by the Puck. And it looks like the CM is going to try to make a rotation into the Puck. Here, the Observer is not going to spot out the ward again. Yeah, and now SF, look at that. 29-10 last hits to the 14-4 of that Puck. My god, that is an insane lead. I have not seen a lead like that. Let's see if KJ the Morphling is going to be able to bring back that disastrous mid lane as a carry. Of course, it depends a lot on you know, whether Pangolier is able to get anything done, because Pangolier being that crowd control, it's going to be able to have to disrupt all the disables coming out from the side of the Radiant. Crystal Maiden going on that Ogre Magi very often, but not dealing with the Morphling, who's also level 5. Pretty ferocious. Now Morphling choosing up to morph and to go forward. It looks like a very dead Undying. Undying not living up to the name. Oh, actually not dying instead. She didn't die for it, but they go for the Crystal Maiden. Last hit. Nope, it is actually the morph is going to go forward. Can you go forward and hit the Undying? No, has 8 strength charges. Still has 3. Going forward. Now Ogre Magi does have a stun. She's going to go for the Undying instead. And still not dying actually, because she's going waveform forward. But instead she's going to have to get out of here because the SF is here. Morphling, you're in a little bit of trouble. She's going to have the morph strength, but she doesn't have any more health. She's going to get raised once. No mana actually, no mana. But on the other hand, actually, the Shaman dies on the other side while we're watching this very long into. Alright, waveform down, TP out. Is he gonna get one more last hit? By the skin of her teeth, she makes it out. Holy crap. We do miss like an exciting thing happening on here, but holy crap. That's a lot of action going on around the map there. You know, bot lane, the PA as well as the Shaman going down to the Lina and the Pangolier combination here. So, alright, so even though mid lane was lost significantly, I think that rotation by the SF might have cost the SF a bit of space, you know. And not getting that kill on the Morphling as well, that was huge. KJ played it fantastic here. The TP out and the, you know, morphing all the strength and everything perfectly, beautiful. Alright, so let's see. A little bit of a lull. We're gonna go and see Morphling. Pinging, stack this thing. 3 Wraith Bands, nothing unusual. Lina being annoying as usual. Lina already has Arcane Boots actually, that's huge. But no stick actually on, alright, stick on the Pangolier, no stick on Lina. So Pangolier will be just fine. Does have the Rolling Thunder ready to go. PA also has her coup de grace ready to go. Shaman with 2 points in Ether Shock, 1 point in Hex and Shackles. Let's see if she goes. She's going to get a Shackle over. Alright, get the Hex. Then Sherry is coming here as well. That's a very dead Lina. Now Pangolin is going to be rolling here. Going to roll in through here. Can they get anything else? He stuns up the Shadow Fiend. Top lane actually. Undying not living up to the name. Alright, so they get that kill on the Lina, but it is just a position for Lina. Alright, top lane here. Undying died to... Huh, okay, this fight recap doesn't show what happened on top. Alright, Undying died to KJ here, probably overextended a little bit. Alright. Let's see if they want to make a move down on bot again. Pangolier doesn't quite have Rolling Thunder, but does have the backup of the Puck here, who does have the Scream Coil. So let's see if they can go forward and get anything. They chop the coil onto the Phantom Assassin here. They're gonna go forward. She snaps the coil. It looks like a very dead Phantom Assassin. Please don't poke your head out, Shaman. Yeah, alright. Great rotation from the Puck. Sets it up here, drops a ward behind the tower as well. And yeah, that's gonna be the first successful rotation from the Puck. 10-minute rune's gonna be coming up very soon, so we'll see how many of the runes go to which side. KJ doing very well for herself, 47 to 12, but you know, still lagging behind at SF. Let's look at net worth in this case here. So SF obviously sitting at the top of the net worth, followed actually by the Pangolier, and then after that by the Morphling. I'm surprised actually that the Pangolier was doing this well. So yeah, alright, Pangolier getting those 2 kills I think on the PA as well as the CM boosted the net worth. Ooh, bot lane here. Shaman actually going down to the Pangolier. Oof. And yeah, it wasn't even with the Rolling Thunder. Alright, 10-minute runes. They went to... They're 2 apiece. 2 apiece here. There's an Arcane Rune waiting in the river. Probably Puck one's dead. Yeah, probably Puck one's dead. There's the coil ready to go again. Are they going to make a move on to the SF? Puck's going to go forward. Blink forward. Pops the coil. Gets the stun. Follow up as well. The stun. Follow up silence. Can they burst the SF at the same time? SF is hitting for all her worth here. But then she's going to race. She's going to go forward. And it looks like Sherry is going to get the better of this. She takes out the Lina. Courier chilling in the river here. Alright, so coil pop. But that was an Arcane Rune coil. So it's not the worst, honestly. It's not the worst. So coil is going to be up very, very soon with that Arcane Rune. So yeah, they're going to be very... I think they're going to be okay with that, giving the Lina to the SF. But of course, that just increases the... That just furthers the SF's lead even more. Now, 5k ahead of that Puck, who's only 3.5k. They're going to try to go onto this Morphling, I think. The Strength. The Soul Rip. Gonna try to deal some damage here. Followed by the stun. They're gonna go forward. They're gonna pop the Tombstone as well, but I think KJ is gonna be just fine. They're gonna take down the Tombstone immediately. They're gonna try to go on to the Undying, but Undying super strong. Followed up. Oh my goodness! They take down the Ogre instead. The freezing field from CM is just too much for them to bear. And Morphling will make it out of there, so they have to content themselves with that kill, but instead, bot lane, they're gonna go on to the PA, and she's gonna be bursted down by all that magic damage, and it looks like Shaman's gonna be next. There's nothing much that Shaman can really do. Hides in the trees, tries to pretend to be a tree. They actually coil up the Crystal Maiden, but oh my goodness, Laguna Blade to the face is gonna take down that one, and Crystal Maiden came in to die. Double kill for the Lina. Alright, so SF, you know, while she had that lead early on, she is obviously not inclined to make such rotations, but is instead choosing to farm, opting to go for a Shadow Blade instead. So understandably, it is Puck who has to make the moves and is making the moves right now. So she is still 2 levels ahead of the Puck. Lina is in the background here to try and help her out. Ooh, okay, KJ again getting another solo kill on this Undying. We keep missing these kills, but because like, you know, I just assume they're Undying. Your name is Undying, you should not be dying. But at the moment, she's disappointed us twice. Alright, twice. They're gonna try to go on the Lina. Lina's gonna pop the Fairy Fire. The plug and the razors are gonna come up, but the silence from Puck, the sweet. Ooh, I love it. Shovel on the SF. Shovel on the SF, fantastic. Shovel's like one of the best items, I feel. Honestly, they're like, Shovel is so good. Now PA gonna try to farm herself up. She is pretty low on the net worth, is being harassed by the Pangolier. Does have some Rolling Thunder, but I think he's Pangolier is probably afraid of the TPs that might come in. Now they're gonna try to go on the Ogre instead. Ogre very low already, and the last hit goes to Sherry, dominating. Alright, all this while, you know, other than the occasional kills on the Undying, she's called Undying, right? Oh, goes forward again. Other than these occasional kills, Sherry has not really been doing much. Again, oh, the PA going down. Oh, but look at that, KJ turning into Undying and giving her a taste of her own medication. At the same time, oh no, it is the PA at the bottom lane who goes down. I believe the Rolling Thunder as well as probably Swashbuckle. Yeah, so that's gonna be, yeah, Rolling Thunder, Swashbuckle, and as well as the Puck coming in to help out with that kill. So Puck has the Boots of Travel, gets a stun out onto this SF here. They pop the coil as well. Now SF is going to try to pop. The ultimate is going to fear them back now here. The race goes forward, but it's not enough to finish them off. She's pretty low, so Sherry might want to back out from here. Yeah, alright. Popped a nice at mid tower, so that's actually a big chunk of gold that will not go to the Radiant. But at the same time, you know, that is your Merfling, you know, casually, quietly farming around, with the exception of going for the kills on KJ. Sorry, going for the kills on the Undying. Alright, so Puck, in spite of having lost that lane, has been doing a good job of making rotations around the map and making things happen, you know, creating space for the Morphling, making the PA's life hard. So yeah, that's fantastic, honestly. PA going to go for a Desolator. Now very, very low on the net worth chart. Other than the SF right at the top, she is 5th on the net worth here. So not very, very good here. They're gonna try to go for the Morphling, but Morphling is gonna take down the tower in the end. The smoke is not gonna, smoke's gonna be broken immediately. Let's see, can they go for anything? The slow from the Crystal Maiden comes out, but can they go forward anything? Nope, it looks like they're gonna group up instead, and now it looks like this Lina is gonna turn instead onto the Crystal Maiden. They're gonna go for the runes? No, not gonna go for the runes. They decide to back out instead. Morphling paused the game. Oh no, accidental pause. Okay. Right, rune for the SF, mango tree planted there as well. Fantastic placement on the mango tree for farming of the camps. Looks like they want to take a big engagement. Morphling already has a Morbid Mask. It's gonna go for a E-Blade immediately, but do they have any kind of catch here? They're gonna try. Morphling's already Morphling Strength. She's gonna wave from away and is going to be walking forward. Can they catch the crack? Oh no, it's not enough! Quick fingers from KJ. They're gonna go forward. They do see Lina over here. They're pinging her out, but they're gonna probably go for the tower instead, because they're not able to catch that quickly. Their only catch being really Shaman here, but Shaman doesn't quite have the range or the ability to catch at the moment. Probably needs the Aether Lens blink before before the Shaman can really do anything much. So they're gonna go for the tower here instead.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
All heroes actually being brought top. All the Radiant heroes coming top to take this tower. I feel like the PA doesn't need to be here. She could be going bot to shower. They drop the wards as well. They're going to try to take down this tower, placing a lot of emphasis on this tower for some reason. Yeah, SF goes off, TP already, but at the same time, Crystal Maiden, why does everybody TP bot? They know that the Pangolia's in the region here, but they're not going to be able to do anything about it because oh my goodness, actually the Dire, they're just dragging them around. They do give up that top tier, that top tier 1, but they take down the mid tier here, and they drag everybody down to bot here, and the farm efficiency is just not there at all. Like, PA didn't need to be at top at all. She didn't contribute whatsoever. She should just be, you know, going off somewhere else to farm and, you know, carry her team in the end. 16 minutes is not where she is right now. She should not be fighting. She doesn't have anything. She gets taken down very easily by Puck as well as Pangolia. She needs like a Desolated BKB ASAP. Alright, they see Morphling again. Morphling has the Ghost Scepter backpack. She's gonna go forward and try to go on this one. But okay, can they actually take down the Morphling? They're gonna pop the SF ulti. Go forward. The race. Is it enough? One more thing. No, she's morphing strength as well. She's gonna wave from up onto it. And now the Rolling Thunder is gonna come in together with the coil. Can they snap the coil? Yes, that's a PA there in the end. And now SF, nothing else to go. She's gonna have to die for this. Nope, because the race as well. And now they're gonna go for the Puck. Let's say Puck has no more spells. But now it is the Morphling coming back in. They do take down the SF. The mega kill streak going down. They're gonna try to go for this Pangolia, but Pangolia no longer has any more Rolling Thunder, but will still be able to get down the double kill. And now it looks like the SF, sorry, it is the Shaman who's going to go down as well. So now the last one on the team, Undying, they're not going to be able to catch, but Undying will live, followed by little zombies by Undying here. It is probably popped by the Morphling as well, so they got doubled the tombstone out there. Great fight from the Dire, honestly. I really don't think they should have gone on the Morphling. KJ the Morphling so ultra elusive. And then they just got caught in a really bad spot here. This narrow spot here where the coil and the Rolling Thunder just work fantastically here. So yeah, don't get caught in don't play near walls. Don't play near walls when you are a Pangolier, or when you are playing against a Pangolier and a puck. You don't want to play in small confined spaces because it just makes the team fight so much easier for the team with Coil and Rolling Thunder. Alright, so KJ's Morphling has pretty much caught up with the SF here. Just 2k, just a 200, just a slight, 3k behind, so 300 behind. So not a big deal here. And Morphling can definitely exceed SF's farm, especially if SF is denied all the jungles here. With this tier 1 down here, that is this cam and this cam blocked off from the SF already. So we'll see how the SF goes and how the SF starts farming. With that Shadow Blade, we'll see if she's able to make it roll on through from the Pangolier. It's gonna go forward. They spot the Crystal Maiden, but a very good a very good move forward, and then she's gonna go forward. She's gonna out, but oh my goodness, KJ taking down that Crystal Maiden immediately with the shotgun coming out, and they're gonna get a coil onto 3. It looks like the Undying is not gonna be living up to the name. She's still leash. Shaman is gonna get the hex out here, but it looks like Puck is gonna go forward some more. Can they get anything? The silence forward, yeah. Alright, that was all the Dire show. That was a 4 for nothing, and SF was well, ratting away, busy hitting that mid tier, sorry, the top tier 2. There is nothing much that she could have done. She could have TP'd, but at this moment, this Morphling with the shotgun already before 20 minutes is just so ultra strong. SF will take down that tower and probably will should TP herself back here. Oh my goodness, they take out the CM again. CM with no health whatsoever. She just goes out immediately to the shotgun. She has no stats whatsoever, going for a blink. Can't say I agree with this because blinks aren't the best item and they don't lack in initiation, honestly. It should be the Shaman who needs to get a blink or an Aether Lens at the very least. But Shaman seems to be star of farm here. I think you should be giving priority to the Shaman. Shaman, you need that catch onto the Morphling to surprise the Morphling to be able to take down the huge monster on the side of the Dire. Yep, and now Shadow Fiend and the Morphling neck and neck with each other, followed by the Pangolier as well as the Puck. Puck has pretty much recovered, honestly, like from the disastrous mid lane. She's been playing incredibly well, getting the important catches, and I'm just very impressed by this Puck and the resilience that she had after losing that mid lane. She is now level 16 as opposed to level 17 of the Puck, of the Shadow Fiend. Very, very admirable, honestly. Puck is doing so well. She's had a beautiful dream coils as well as great follow-ups, great rotations and all that kind of thing, just enabling her Morphling to perform right now. And so 9k ahead for the Dire right now. Not quite as even a game as we saw before this, but we'll see if the Shadow Fiend and the PA are able to farm up something to take down this Morphling. Oh my goodness, yeah, Undying, not quite Undying. This is the Morphling shotgun game. So when I first started playing Dota, I didn't understand what was going on, and I didn't understand why Morphling could kill me so quickly, because this thing about stats, right? It's not as tangible as you think it is. Yeah, so I just couldn't understand what stats were. But now that I do, I'll tell you how it works. So Morphling shotgun, basically with your Ethereal Blade, right? Any kind of damage that you do through the Ethereal Blade is magnified by your primary attribute. So of course Morphling has incredibly high agility, but let's just hold that thought about agility thing, because you know what, True Sight is too expensive. Shadow Fiend with the Shadow Blade is gonna walk away. Alright, so basically with the insanely high agility stat gain from obviously Morphling here, it makes the adaptive strike super ultra strong. And yeah, it becomes like a ginormous nuke. So we'll probably see it happen, at least more than once, to the CM or the Shaman or the Undying, who knows. And now Morphling on AIDS with Bloodlust as well. That's really terrifying. Probably going to be looking to take Roshan soon. They're making their way towards the pit. Yeah, Roshan is going to be the call. And they're going to make quick work of the Roshan now with Morphling so incredibly strong. And well, Pangolier with the Aghanim's as well and a Maelstrom. They're gonna ping out Roshan. The scan hits, but are they in position to move? Honestly, look at the PA. The PA is still going back to base. Roshan goes down. 12k net worth lead for the Dire, and I don't know how you killed this Morphling twice, honestly. I really don't know. Oh, okay, the coil, it goes up. Now SF pops the BKB. It's going to be forced to try to use the Rec Room, but no friends in around the neighborhood. Now, okay, the Pangolier is going to roll on through. She doesn't have friends. He's going to pop the Rec Room, but it's not going to do any kind of damage. And now Pangolier going crazy in the background. He's going to go for it. Oh, okay, they get the dust onto the SF. It looks like SF is very much dead. KJ, Godlike, they're going to pop the Tombstone as well, but it's not going to be enough. Now, Crystal Maiden is going to try to get the Freezing Fuel off, but to no avail. And now it looks like the Undying is also going to be dying. Yeah, not enough. It is a complete team wipe here for the Dire, and nobody dies on the side of the Dire at all. Just fantastic. Puck's gonna go back, get some, you know, health and mana, and gonna be able to TP herself back. Oh, actually, no! Not gonna be TP herself out! She miscalculated this. Yeah, it's gonna walk forward, actually. Sorry, she decided to go bot instead to bring in the creep wave. And I don't see how the Dire are going to lose this. Want to look at Dota buff? You want to look at Dota plus, I mean? Yeah, it's in 1%. Alright, we'll see that 1%. We missed another shotgun kill, but I think maybe you're tired of seeing this at this point in time. KJ Morphling, tired AF, but apparently not that tired, you know. Still not tired enough, still can win a game. Very, very convincingly. Yeah, so PA never really got anything other than a Desolator. Still needed that BKB. Yeah, one more Morphling shotgun coming in, and now Morphling is gonna be switching in and out. She's now Undying, but she's the real Undying. She's the one who's not dying at all. I believe Morphling has not died at all this entire game. Yeah, 12-0 and 5, so the true Undying right there. KJ gotta go finish off the top lane of Rex. GG has yet to be called, but I think that 1% chance is now 0. Yeah, 0, right, there you go. 0% chance, 100% win rate for the Dire. And yeah, this is what we have. Alright, but you know, even if it's over for the Radiant, it's not completely over for the rest of us here. Because you can stay tuned, there's still probably one more match. Alright, the coil! Oh, it catches on to 4! And now they're going in. They're gonna try to take out the SF. The Fear pushes them back. They're gonna try to take down the Ogre at the very least. Yeah, Ogre does go down, but the Morphling, nobody's dealt with the Morphling at all. Okay, Morphling is so incredibly strong, he gets hexed up immediately. Okay, drop the wards. The Shackle as well. Come on, for the Shackle. Coming out from the Shaman. Come on, you have to do it now. Okay, that was your one chance to kill the Water Child. But it will not be enough. The barracks will take the beating, will take a huge beating, and there will be mega creeps for the Dire. Shackle! Man, Shaman is so poor. I think the money on Crystal Maiden should have gone to this Bling, man. This Bling, honestly, if it had been a 4-star or Glimmer Cape, it would have been so much better. So 4-star and Glimmer Capes are like the name of the game for any kind of support. You have to have these on your team at any time, man. Yeah, alright, let's see if a random crit from PA can do something about it. But instead, you know, Rolling Thunder gonna roll on through. They're gonna try to slow down the Pangolier, but I think it's to no avail. It's gonna be a good game, well played for the Dire. They're gonna win this game. Coil out again onto everybody. Oh my goodness, Undying. Dying right outside its face. Alright, so Ancient's gonna go down, and that's gonna be a good game. 31k lead for the Dire. 26 minutes in, we got a quick game. KJ's Morphling made quick work of all of them. GGWP to both teams. And yeah, that will be the end of game 2. But you know what? That's not all to it. You stay tuned. Okay, we still got another game coming up, and yeah, I'm gonna be here with you guys all the way. Yep, so this is the FSL solo match. Sorry, this is the FSL solo matchups here, where these girls are individual players and they're gonna come together to form teams. FSL will place them in these random teams, and then they'll just play together, and then we'll see how it goes. So yes, we've got one more match coming up for you. So don't go anywhere, we still got more Dota coming for you. And on top of that, of course, we have the FSL Dota 2 circuit coming up as well. I'll update you guys on the scoreboard later on, or actually I should show you the scoreboard right now. Okay, so the scoreboard basically looks like this. So teams, each individual player will actually earn points, right? Okay, so you've got yeah, I'll update this one later on. Okay, so yes, but then they will earn points, and then basically the highest, the player with the highest points actually wins $60 worth of Steam credits. Basically, you can buy like an Arcana and then some. Right, okay, so they're not playing for fun, they're not playing for like random, like you know, random random money or something like that. No, they're not playing for honor or glory. They're playing for actually Steam credits. Okay? Alright, so thank you for sticking around. We'll go into the next game soon, hopefully. Just stick around.
it. This is the best of 5. This is possibly the last grand final we're going to have in some time. Straight up on the land. Europe versus Southeast Asia.
A lot of times Madara's like the more mid-game heavy carry, or like even the better tri-laning carry, and then they just try to shut down heroes like Alchemist, we saw earlier. Rebar, TD did have I did not think he was going to
He's dead too, but
not bad at all.
DJ's like, hell yeah, this is perfect for me. Too, but
saw earlier. Rebar, TD did have I did not think he was going to
he's dead too, but
not bad at all.
DJ's like, hell yeah, this is perfect for me.
The lane swaps have gone in favor of OGC really well, though. The Darkseer absolutely free farming. The only problem I have is Ursa that's supposed to be doing the lane dominating, instead he's dying.
Also, I'm sorry, I didn't see the ban. Did they ban Nature's Prophet on OGC? Because I know Fnatic's been taking it in like lineups like this. Okay, that makes sense. That hero seems crazy. And the
This feels unnecessary.
Yeah, this might be a kill. He has to orbit Venom.
So
I don't think he's fine, my friend. He's fine.
another hopper.
Nice hop. Almost gets it denied. Doesn't quite. But
It's all set up for the early Blink Dagger for Shaker here. The Death Mid from Death Prophet.
It just makes it a lot worse of a Voidspirit game.
Well, you said BSJ. Whoa, there's just going to be a duel. I doubt they're going to hit the damage, but they just want to get this kill in general. There's going to be the block under the tower. They go for it. Will there be enough? The tower hit. Like, bonk. There was one more.
You're gonna have to do really well, both taking objectives and finding pickoffs with your Pango and Voidspirit.
Alchemist is almost certainly going to go Radiance beat Dizzy, and he had to kill him like 3 times before that. Ice, give him the reach around.
Yeah.
Circle around or something.
And they baited him out. So there's the duel. He just gets the kill straight up.
Reach
The
around
loop,
and
yes.
pull.
Yeah, it's funny. He just pulled.
Cool, you know?
Reach around and pull. Okay, Brian. Jesus.
We've been seeing that a lot.
Keep this PG-13, man.
We've been seeing that a lot this tournament where heroes are just cool running the creeps away from towers, even in front of people. Ooh, the initiation on that bounty rune. Hexu might be the one going down here, maybe not though, because there's an Ursa behind. You gotta be a little bit careful once you do get those Fury swipe stacks, but no. Hexu goes down and now Madara, oh my goodness. He pops his ulti, will be wearing off in about 1 second. Can they kill Ice?
Make a roll.
Pops it up, oh the perfect block by DJ. Into the duel, into the wind moon. My goodness, he pops his ulti, will be wearing off in about 1 second. Can they kill Ice?
Make a roll.
Pops it up, oh the perfect block by DJ. Into the duel, into the wind moon. Well, he loses Courier, not his life, and Pango has to back out. And that was your first wall. Nothing out of it. Now we're seeing they're just trying to steal stacks from each other at this point. Uh-oh, Legion Commander is here. Do we have a duel? We have the duel, and he already, I believe, has a decent amount of damage. There's going to be the IoT in, like you said. Always be ready to bring people in. And Fnatic, they have brought all 5. Will they get another kill? They do. And how the heroes are showing up for OGC, but a second or two too late.
I don't think he has that natural +1 to get kills with once he gets that heals.
Ooh, there's going to be the roll. Z-Freak, no. He'll cancel. Oh, no. Maybe. Yeah, this time he will do it. Can he do it perfectly? No, unfortunately, we'll be able to get out on Ice. Ultimate from the Death Prod. Zibe just running for gets duel. More than likely going to go down. The Aether Run actually pulls him in. Won't matter. The winner is there.
I think they have to disrupt this Roshan. They have to get inside.
And they just he's in there. But the Radiant takes it. 23 Savage gets it. And now you definitely don't want to be inside there. 23 Savage is blocked in by his own teammate. But Chessie didn't jump out. He's actually just 1v1 the Alchemist. Pexu getting chased down by the DP. Now Chessie has been able to jump out. But Pexu probably the next one to go down. They want to bring down Chessie. Oh no, and they lost the pipe on Zibe's Courier as well. So they won't even have that.
Keep him alive. Keep him alive for the duel. Keep him alive for the duel.
They are.
No!
Report him.
And you see that, yeah. Fnatic heavy favorites. I don't think anyone's going to disagree at that point in this game because this Alchemist almost feels like 2v5 with the IO. But if the IO is dead, you can't. Will pop the mech and zip away.
Well, he was waiting for him.
Oh,
He was waiting for who, actually?
that's a good question. 23 Savage. He's just swinging on him right now. There's the stun. Pops the hood so the Radiance isn't doing damage. Doesn't matter. That's a strange kill, but it's a 2 for now. And now you're just kind of bleeding. Because the problem is, now with your draft race, who does this Ursa
everybody, welcome back to another round of... Hold on. Hi everybody, welcome back to the third game for today. This is the FSL Esports League individual solo matches. So what that means is that these girls, they are not officially with teams. They signed up as individuals with FSL, and then FSL put them in together into random teams, and we're gonna see how they battle off. So the top player, the player with the most number of wins for today's tournament, which is just, you know, it's a one-day tournament, will walk away with $60 worth of Steam credits. Alright, so if you've just joined the stream, we actually finished 2 games earlier. And yeah, my name is AshleyRitaWong. You can find me at AshleyRitaWong on Facebook, Instagram and Twitter. And I'll be casting the remaining games for today. So as you can see, we're in game right now, okay? And if you notice, you know, it's all pick mode. You don't have captain's mode here, so we're just getting the girls to quickly pick as much as they can. And yeah. They will just go directly into game. So no, you know, no deliberating over like that long draft mode, which can be very long and can be very tiring to sit through, especially if you're not super interested in the draft. But anyway, actually the draft phase is actually my favorite phase. And yeah, so whoa, okay. We've actually got quite a ferocious draft coming out from both sides. A draw lineup from the side of the Dire. Why are they called Pacific Pink? They're not entirely Pacific Pink, but yeah, Pacific Pink actually were the winners from the last season's FSL. So they won, and yeah, there are players from Pacific Pink who are currently playing in the individual matchup. So that's going to be really exciting to look up for. Alright, so now we're going into the game itself. And yeah, let's just introduce the players. But of course, you know, on the side of the Dire, even if they have a ferocious draw lineup, there is a Faceless Void on the other side. So Faceless Void being one of the meta heroes right now, hitting very, very hard. And of course with a Chronosphere, which always pierces spell immunity and pierces for just about anything and everything you have. So all eyes on this Void and the Void Spirit here. So we'll see how this goes. But let's just introduce the players first. On the side of the Radiant, playing Faceless Void will be Banana. Banana will be playing the Faceless Void going into the safe lane, followed by Self-Debug on the Disruptor, who should be supporting her. Diddy on the Rubik, and the Void Spirit will be played by Very Nice. And Earthshaker, and going on to the offlane, will be played by Solem. Solem has, yeah, a good amount of regen. SF will be playing, but will be played by Sherry. Sherry will be going to the mid lane again. I think just now she also played the mid lane. SF won her lane very, very hard, but unfortunately the Juggernaut on the enemy team overwhelmed her team. Alright, Lich will be played by Marie. Marie plays a wonderful Lich, very impressive Lich. It's also a level 25 Lich, so there's nothing to scoff at. You want to look at her, you look at her relics. Very impressive, level 25 Lich. Has a lot of Lich games. Sabah will be playing the Drow Ranger. She will be going to the safe lane with the Lich. It's going to be quite a scary lane to deal with. Let's see if the Earthshaker can handle that. Mikachu, it's like Pikachu but Mikachu, will be going as leader into the offlane with Blessed on the Night Stalker. Alright, so game on. You can't say this on stream, man. You can't say this on stream. Not good. Rubik agrees. Alright, we got a unpause. It's gonna be unpaused, and yeah, let's get right into the game here. Okay, so Void Spirit versus SF matchup. I'm thinking this is going to be a SF favorite matchup, but it's also going to be quite skill based. With Resident Pulse first. Okay, I guess yeah. The shield first for sure. For the shield from Void Spirit, should be pretty good. Gonna drop the ward first. Yeah, we'll see how. Normally, I thought as Void Spirit you would want to hold your point first, just in case you get the chance to get Aether Remnant, or yeah, maybe even Dissimulate. Very flexible hero, very fun to watch, honestly. So we'll see how Void Spirit pans out against the SF at mid lane. SF of course also is going to have the help of that Drow aura later on when Drow hits 6. But we'll see if this Night Stalker is going to be enough to front line for the entire team, because there is a lot of damage coming out from the Radiant, and there is a Chronosphere, right? So the Radiant, the Dire are really going to have to watch their positioning very, very, very carefully. Shaker in the river. It's going to be a 10 standoff, a 3v2 on both sides here. Let's see how this pans out. I wish I had a double camera right now because I can't actually watch. Oh, it looks like the Drow on the other side, they would be giving up. But instead, on the other side, they're going to try to go on the Disruptor, who's already dropped the Thunder Strike onto him. But you know what? They're going to run after the Thunder. Oh, goodbye, Disruptor. Yeah, that's going to be first blood going the way of Sherry. In total, they actually get two runes. Did they get 2 runes each? Wait, there's 3 runes. Oh, there's 1 more rune here. Yeah, there's 3 runes here. Okay, so it's gonna be 2 apiece because Void got that one at bot lane, in spite of Disruptor giving up that kill. So SF choosing instead to go for the razors. All right, there's a lot of damage coming out onto Void Spirit. Yeah, with the Resonant Pulse. Oh, third race. That's a bonus additional race. Oh my god, it's very, very painful. All right. But SF's gonna have trouble last hitting for a bit. 44 plus 2, 46 damage only. It's going to struggle a little bit for this early lane, but did get that. It's almost a full level up on, no, a quarter level up on the Void Spirit because of that first blood kill. So that's a very, very quick bottle. She sent out mangoes for herself. The razors coming out from Sherry. Very aggressive build, you know, she's going for the mangoes build. She's sending up mangoes for herself, just so that she can get, you know, aggressive on the team here. Shaker already having to salve up here in this lane because it's a very, very aggressive lane. A Drow versus a Lich combo. Lich is going to have to pull soon, I guess. No, she's actually going to miss the timing. It is Rubik in the background who has actually kidnapped the creeps. Managed to kidnap 2 of them, including the range creep. So that's pretty important. Thinny doing a good job of, you know, annoying the lane and trying to draw the lane equilibrium in favor of this Shaker. But Drow should obviously... Alright, career going down actually. That's really important. The Wraith Band recipe is going to go down. So that's going to be a chunk of damage that she won't have for a bit. Tiddy doing a good job, you know, of disrupting lane equilibrium there. Ooh, Void dropping kind of low from this Night Stalker. Night Stalker still incredibly strong laner despite the nerfs. Void Spirit Dow does full damage in daytime. That was a period of time where... You know, Void Spirit was just... sorry. Void Spirit! I mean, the Night Stalker was kind of like a big creep in the daytime. Alright, but Night Stalker completely dominating this lane 6-4 as opposed to 3-1 of that Void, a Faceless Void. I do like seeing Void getting bullied in lane. Really don't like Void. Oh, Aether Remnant onto the SF, but it's not gonna really do much. Lane equilibrium pretty much in favor of the Radiant here, as they get the entire creep wave, a double range creep wave actually around their tower, so they're gonna be very happy about it. That's gonna be a lot of levels. So then Thinny, just halfway to level 2. Yeah, Lich should have stacked and brought in the creeps. No, didn't stack actually. Now the wave is going to pull. Does bring over extra 2 children. What are these lanes? Yeah, alright, so let's see how the mid lane is going. Of course, this is the interesting mid lane. Now Sherry 10-0 and Void Spirit 18-3. Void Spirit actually winning and doing very well in this matchup. I would think it's because of the fact that the SF had to go raise first, because to get that kill. Ooh, Void actually dying in the bot lane here. Ooh, overextending Banana, getting killed and taken down by the Lina as well as the Night Stalker. A lot of the Night Stalker super tanky, you know, he's got a lot of health, and as well as the amount of damage coming out from Lina. I think she went for 2 points into Dragon Slave. Normally most Linas would actually opt to go for a point in Fiery Soul, but she chooses not to. Alright, okay, so Earthshaker already down to the last tango here. Marie had brought a lot of tangos. She's gonna pop the Frost Shield onto herself. She's gonna run and roll back, but there's a lot of damage. Drow does have the Frost multi-shot coming out. She could pop it if she wants. There is no more fissure, but Sabah choosing not to do it. Instead, the Frost Arrow's gonna go forward, and now Marie is gonna go forward. Oh, one last Frost Blast. She's gonna get it, and nothing much that Thinny can do except to cancel the clarity. That's all. Ooh. Alright, Void Spirit doing incredibly well for this lane. Considered me wrong. I mean, I was wrong about that. I really thought that Void Spirit wouldn't do as well as this lane, but yeah, just imagine that just going for instead of going for Necro Mastery, SF had to went for the Razors instead. Did get her the first blood, but now it's costed the lane a little bit. She will have to probably go back to the jungle. There is a stack here available, so she can farm that out pretty well and get herself back on board. There's 5-minute runes coming out, and let's see who gets what. Lich is going to be able to get one here, and one to SF as well.
Dire's middle tower.
Lina not able. Yeah, Lina got the rune already. She's going to try to TP mid because they're going to try to run in on Sherry here. Oh, very nice kill. Very nice by that Void Spirit, who is outplaying Sherry, honestly. Void Spirit is going to get away with murder. Ooh. Very well played by Void Spirit. More or less a solo kill here. Finding the SF here. I think maybe they might want to consider blocking off this camp here because it's very crucial for the SF to get back in the game. And now, Void Spirit 36 to 34. Let's just take a look at net worth. Yeah, Void Spirit sitting right at the top there. But followed closely behind by Drow. Drow has been doing very well. Has not really been harassed at all, with that Lich going forward and enabling her to just, last hit to a heart's content. And Solem again with that Soul Ring will be able to get enchant totems out, but will not be able to last it very well because she just has a salve and 2 mangoes. Will regen up, but not gonna be too happy about it. Offlane Earthshaker, not the strongest laner, especially against the range, but she'll make do with what she can do. Okay, alright, Lina. Are you gonna stack? Yeah, now SF is finishing up the stack here. That's gonna get SF back on par, I suppose. Not really. Now, Void Spirit has very much spiraled out of control. 43 to 6 as opposed to the 25 and 0. There have been no denies on that SF whatsoever. So, it's a little bit concerning. Well, hopefully the SF is able to farm up quickly. The SF and Invis Rune. Let's see what she can do about it. Now let's see, at top lane they're gonna try to go on the Thinny again, but Thinny is super strong. One last hit actually, one more blast! Oh no, but instead Void Spirit is coming forward, she goes for the Drow. Drow is gonna pretty much be dead. The Aether Remnant, yeah, Void Spirit, beautiful rotation there. It's going to salvage that lane somewhat. And then not getting a kill on Thinny is fantastic, honestly. Thinny making away by the skin of her teeth. Nothing much that Marie can do. Perhaps if she had the vision, which she dropped down this ward, she would have been able to get the Frost Blast onto Thinny, and that would have been a dead Rubik instead of a dead Drow. But diving a little bit too far forward, and Drow, that was a very costly death. Especially because the mid lane is not doing so well. But the off lane though, the off lane for the Dire, they're doing incredibly well. Level 5 each right now. And Void also level 5, but struggling very much. 30 last hits. 28. Okay, actually it's pretty even. SF is here with that Invis Rune. Let's see what they can make about it. She does have the ult. Oh, she doesn't have the ult actually, but she does have Razors here. Let's see if they can go on this Faceless Void. A surprise, note the stun. The Fishing LSA doesn't hit, but there's a TP in from Thinny here. Now it's going to be a 3v3. Let's see what can be done here. They're pinging. She's going up forward. She's trying to go forward now. And now she's gonna pop the... Oh, nope, they see her. She can find her. Yeah, they're gonna get a Disruptor kill for this. But is it really worth, though, that TP in from Sherry? Is she gonna get lifted up instead? Oh, no. Thinny walking forward. She thought about it. And now Void Spirit gonna find herself a regeneration rune. Void Spirit with all the plays, doing so well. Top of the net worth charts. But followed very closely behind. 1k behind would be the Drow and the SF here. Let's see. Oh, she finds Marie in the trees. The Aether Remnant doesn't quite clip her, but it looks like Marie is pretty much dead and nothing much that the Drow can really do about it. They found the Lich in the right position there. And now the Aether Remnant is also going to catch up the Drow. Ooh, Echo Slam pop. That's a lot of damage. And Void Spirit dominating with a double kill. Pops the regeneration rune, is going to be back up to full health. And Aether Remnant is going to pull Sherry forward again. It's going to try to get some more damage on her. The Resonant Pulse is going to deal a lot of damage. And Sherry is still struggling to keep up with this Void Spirit. 2 levels behind this Shadow Feed right now. Oh, she's going to get a stun. She's going to die to Void Spirit. Void Spirit no longer has the Astral Step. It's going to have to try to quickly bottle up. Okay, bottle up, threat switch. She's going to be just fine. Not enough damage coming up from the side of the Dire. Not yet. Drow is level 6. So... they should be able to get something done. At least SF is going to hit decently hard for a bit. Yeah, marksmanship here. Alright. So once they group up, we'll see how they can do. Right now, they're going to go forward. They're going to try to find it, catch onto Solom right now. Solom is going to be stunned, up, controlled, and Solom goes down. That is a good kill. But it did require the rotation of 3 people here. The Lina as well as the Lich and the Drow. They're going to try to take down that. They took down that Earthshaker, but it did cost them a lot of space in that sense. And now it's going to be daytime. Night Stalker. Not quite ready to fight yet. Oh my goodness, mega kill again onto the Lich at top here. Ah man, we gotta keep better eyes on this Void Spirit here. Void Spirit is the one going around making all the plays, and it's at the gig man if you don't keep your eyes on Void Spirit. Void Spirit going for a Orchid. I really like this pickup here. I don't think anybody is really going to get any kind of a Dispel anytime soon. Astro step forward. The Disruptor out is going to come out here. But the Requiem Assault is going to be able to come forward. Now she's going to go instead for the Void Spirit, but Void Spirit is just going to step away. The Aether Remnant is not going to get there. Okay, very nice. Disengage from the side of the Radiant. They're not going to be able to get anything out of this. They pop the Night Stalker ulti for no reason, and Void Spirit is going to be very happy about baiting out all these important spells because now Night is on cooldown for a very, very long time. 140 seconds. Woo boy! 140 seconds. Not enough disable here. So that could be the issue on the side of the Dire. While they have a very strong Drow lineup, they don't really have the best kind of catch as opposed to the fact that, as opposed to the fact that the Radiant, they've got Rubik, they've got Glimpse, they've got Astro Step or even the Remnant. You've got Fissure, of course, one of the best long-range stuns in the game. So yeah, alright, the Chronosphere is popped. They're gonna go onto the Lich itself right now. Can they even get the Lich actually? Yeah, Lich is probably gonna go down, not in the duration of the Chronosphere, but yeah, they will go for the Drow instead. Is there one more Astro step forward? Nope, the Silence goes forward, but the Aether Remnant clips onto the Drow, and now they're chasing it forward. Saba looks like to be in a world of hurt. Yes, in the end, it is the Void Spirit who takes down the Drow.
Radiant structures are fortified.
So yeah, the amount of catch on the side of the Radiant, it's insane. So there is a strong, at this rate, this Drow lineup doesn't seem to ever be gonna be able to take off at all. The offlane was doing very well for the Radiant, for the Dire, but unfortunately Night Stalker was forced to pop that out, and then now it's just basically farming. I don't think Lina should be here. Lina should probably be pushing or taking a fight somewhere else. Now they're gonna take this tower top. Whereas bot lane here, they're going to try to take this one as well. Will they be able to trade? Top tier one is definitely dead, but this one, okay, it seems equally dead. Now they brought the numbers, they brought Drow as well, and Lich is in the neighborhood, so alright, 2 dead safe lane tier ones. Even trades here, okay. But all eyes on this Void Spirit again. 6,400k net worth. 6,000, sorry. Math is not my strong suit, okay? 6.4k net worth on this Void Spirit as compared to the 5.1 of that Void of the SF. So Void Spirit doing incredibly well. Let's see if she can continue leading her team to victory, especially after the fact that the 2 other lanes did not go so well for her team. Faceless Void going for a Maelstrom. Yeah, seems about right. And the Orchid is almost complete. Just the recipe left for Void Spirit, and now she's going to be a menace across the map for the Lich, for the Lina, even for the Drow actually. So that's going to be a bit terrifying. With that very, very early Orchid, she's going to get it before 15 minutes for sure. Before 14 minutes probably. And yeah. Oh, they find the SF here. Sherry caught in the wall of hurt. Yeah, Void Spirit, they're gonna try to go for her. Okay, they say to fear her. The stun follow-up is on. No, but she dodges away. Steps forward. Is gonna Aether Remnant and pull in the Lina as well. Wow, what a player. And looks like everybody else is coming forward. Okay, they've got the Night Stalker here. I think this Void Spirit is pretty much dead. Is there a fissure that's gonna come out? Yes! Beautiful fissure from the Earthshaker. Not really gonna catch the Void Spirit. So Void Spirit is gonna make it out right there. Oh, they're gonna catch who instead? They're gonna catch the Night Stalker. No, sorry, you're gonna glimpse back the Night Stalker. And again, the ult pop for no reason on cooldown again. Oh, this has got to be so frustrating for the Dire. Like, they keep trying to react and respond to these things, but there's just no avail. The Radiant, they've read them like an open book, you know. And then now they've got Chronosphere up as they try to take this tower. But it's going to be very dangerous. They're not spread out far enough. Void is not in the neighborhood though. Is TPing over. Okay. Void is sleeping over, but let's see if Void is going to get a Chronosphere. No, they set the back off already. The sentry here is going to... Nope. Okay, alright. Aether Remnant, not going to clip. Can they chase one more? Yeah, alright. She finds the Drow Ranger and it goes forward. The Fissure is going to come out. The stun is not going to clip. She's going to dodge it immediately. Can they catch this Drow Ranger here? Anything more? No, the silence doesn't hit anymore. Ooh, a beautiful Echo Slam that goes back up. The Disruptor out is going to come out. It doesn't catch anything, but it just secures the kill. And there's going to be a 3-0. Chronosphere was not even used. They still have Chronosphere up. They can still take a fight. They can probably still push in this tier to this tier 2. Even though it's nighttime. Even though it's nighttime, nobody really cares. You know, Night Stalker already popped out. 40 seconds still to Dark Ascension. Night Stalker going for a Blitz. I think that's pretty normal. Oh, please don't fight with a farm with the SF. The SF needs the farm. Void Spirit. Completely carrying and completely dominating this game. Aether Remnant forward, not gonna clip onto the Night Stalker. So Blessed will be just fine. And now what will the Void Spirit be going for next? The BKB. BKB says, I wanna fight. I wanna win this game early. I wanna win this game quick. Alright, let's see. Whoa, okay, they're gonna go forward, gonna silence up the Night Stalker, but Night Stalker's still pretty strong and tanky, so not likely they'll be going on this, but they'll be going on a tower instead. So go on the tower, and that's a red dead tier 1. 2 Dire Towers have already gone down, but only one Radiant. Only one Radiant tower here has gone down. So that's a 1 tower gold advantage to the Radiant. And now 1k net worth lead ahead. Let's see what this Void Spirit can do with this Invis Rune. No sentries around scouting them. That's found the Drow. Very valuable target. Aether Remnant forward, maybe? Nope, silence up as well. Aether Remnant forward. The Night Stalker is here. Is she going to be able to come in, what do you call it? Help and kill this Void Spirit. Void Spirit is silenced up. Does have an Astral Step very soon. Is going to hold it and decide to step forward. Dashes forward. Doesn't catch anybody. The rest of the team is actually rotating in, so doesn't manage to get that kill on the Drow. So very good for Drow. Ooh, alright, so I think the Drow was very lucky to have the Night Stalker in the neighborhood, but it's not always going to be the case. They can't always hold hands and farm at the same time, but now it's nighttime and they're going to smoke up. Drow is going to multi-shot down some of the creeps a bit, deciding not to join the fight, whereas the rest of them here, SF, Shadow Bladed in, is going forward. They do find the Rubik, but there's just a Rubik here. They have other friends coming into the background here. Rubik goes down immediately, but it looks like Solom is also going to go down. The stun misses from Lina, but in the end, the Earthshaker will also go down. Nobody else, Banana, yeah, not deciding to go into the fight, so they will disengage. They will lose their offlane and their support, and that will be it. The nice thing is that Void Spirit was on the other side of the map, farming away. So they will not find the Void Spirit, who has a huge bounty on her head right now. Void Spirit is 8-0. 8-0, doing very, very well for herself. Very, very impressed. And on her way to her BKB. With the BKB, she still isn't completely unstoppable, but will... it'll be very hard to take down this Void Spirit. She's very, very elusive, and she's playing incredibly well. Alright. Mikachu... It's not going to take the regeneration room. Going to leave it for her carry. Scan does hit onto the SF here, so they do know that SF is in the region. Bit of a lull. What are they doing now? I think the Dire, they just want to farm up, but at the same time, when they farm up, they don't really have the space because, you know, with that top tier 1 and the mid tier 1 gone down, the number of camps that they have are pretty much limited. They do still have access to the Ancients, but the Ancients, you want to leave that for Drow. I think Drow just cleared out. Yeah, Drow just cleared out the Ancients. She has a Hurricane Pack on the way, a smoke coming out from the Dire. Again, they grouped up. Let's see what they can find. Chronosphere is online. The rest of the Radiant are actually in the jungle, in the Dire jungle. So they think they want to take this top tier 2. They have Chronosphere, they have everything at the ready. Is there a blink on Earthshaker yet? Yes, there is a blink already. So they probably know that now that the team is in the top part of the map. So the Dire just decide to head down north? Head down south some more? Yeah, they decide to head down south some more. But it looks like the Dire, sorry, they look like the Radiant will take the fight to the Dire. They're going for this mid tier one. Oh, glyph at 3 HP, but it looks very much dead. Yeah, this tier one is very much dead. Dire, let's take it down. They try to go forward. The dust doesn't clip the SF, and so they get the tower and they get out of there. Is there going to be a smoke coming up from the side of the Radiant instead? They're going to go aggressive? No. They do have Chronosphere. Void already has a Maelstrom as well as a Yasha, so that's so quite a bit of farm on her. She is going to be quite happy about, you know, with that. She is 77.7k, which is pretty respectable. Slightly above the Drow and catching up with that Shadow Fiend. Alright, so Dire still trying their best to farm up. The Hurricane Pike is here for the Drow. It's a pretty late one. She's going for a Manta next. Yeah, seems about right. Manta. Lina with Aetherland straight into BKB actually. Huh. Interesting. Looks like she wants to fight too. Alright, they're gonna try to get the SF again, but Trusat is too expensive. Arcane Ring. Pupil's Gift. Void Spirit hasn't really found a kill yet. It's gonna Astro Step forward to clear out the creeps. Been a little bit quiet from this Void Spirit. Does have the Arcane Rune.
Down their structures.
And looks like they want a position for this bot tier 1. There's a Chronosphere up. There is an Earthshaker with Blink and Echo Slam. They're gonna ping forward. The Night Stalker is gonna go forward. Pops the ult. Okay, let's see if they can do anything. They're trying to get this tier 1 here. Yeah, it looks like Night Stalker's a little bit too afraid to go in. Too many dangerous people. Alright, they catch the SF here, but oh no, the Void Spirit is also caught inside the Chronosphere, but I think that was enough. Would he be able to kill the SF? Instead, no, SF is able to walk away. It's going to channel the Requiem, but no, it's a Death Requiem. It doesn't deal the fear actually. And instead, they will take down both the Void as well as the Disruptor in the background here. Oh no, and they take down the Earthshaker as well. It looks so good for the Radiant. It looks so good for the Radiant, but in the end, it's just not enough. And now, I think Void Spirit will be able to get away. Does have Astro Step very soon. Had the Arcane Rune going on, so Void Spirit will still be okay. The rest of the team, not so much. Right, okay. So the Dire had the advantage. They were fighting from the high ground, going downwards this way like that. So that's why, you know, they were able to get a kill. And of course, you know, the Chronosphere just blocking off everything here. It was a okay Chronosphere, but the thing is that it caught the Void Spirit inside. So I think that's one thing to completely avoid, is to catch, you know, your most important your most important ally actually. You want your Void Spirit to be mobile, zoning people out from the Chronosphere and not allowing the Lich to, you know, get that Sinister Gaze off. Because if the Lich had not gotten that Sinister Gaze off, I'm pretty sure the SF would have been super dead. The Requiem, although a Death Requiem, it would have been a cleaner fight in that sense. Alright, so Void Spirit now 12k. Net worthly, 12k. He's worth 12k right now. And the SF just worth 9.2k. Alright. Now the Chronosphere is down. Perhaps the Dire, they want to make a move instead? It is... Oh, but it's daytime. They do have a Dark Ascension very soon. Chronosphere is still not up for about a minute, so maybe something can be done. Can they find a fight here? SF still trying to valiantly farm up. It's going to go for a BKB straight. The number of BKB straights they're going, the number of straight BKBs they're going for, it just suggests, you know, the high pace, the fast paced nature of this game. Instead, they'll be looking to go top here. Take out the top tier 2. And yeah, Chronosphere is going to be up in 30 seconds. There is Night to pop. So let's see if the Dire want to defend this. No, they're not interested in defending at all. They're interested in just farming up and trying to get their items online.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So Dire opting to do this farm and avoid fights for the moment. Let's see if they're able to avoid enough fights right now, because it seems like they're going to go forward and try to pull... Oh no, they're going to try to pull forward the Night Stalker, but the Remnant is not in range. Step forward. They're There's a DD rune on the Void, and a Chronosphere as well. I think they want to look the fight. They can probably force the issue and take this tier 2. This mid tier 2 is obviously very, very important. It's going to be the second last tower on the map. Okay, they're going to go forward here. Probably. They don't really see where the Night Stalker is. And Rubik on the high ground. Can they get anything done? The Blueberry rune is running out on the Void. So probably not. They decided to back off. SS still farming in the enemy jungle. Has got to be very careful. Does have the Shadow Blade. And no true set on the rest of them. So I think she'll be just fine. Void cutting the wave.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Alright, 20-minute runes as well as 2 outposts. They go to both the Radiant. So yeah, but in spite of the fact, you know, I've been praising the Radiant and how they've been doing, right? I think the Dire have done a good job of farming their way back into this. The Void is it's pretty far behind. It's trying to work her way up there, but I think maybe it's the whole having to be she doesn't seem to be prioritizing farming. She wants to fight, which is great when you have a Void for sure. It's just that maybe you want to balance it out a little bit more. I think she can do with a little bit more farm to get back, to get on par with that Void Spirit, whom we all know is like the one to focus on. Like Void Spirit still 9-0 right now, so pretty ferocious. And Void Spirit already has that BKB, so will be very difficult to take down unless you catch the Void Spirit in... I don't know, what do you want to catch her in? You gotta catch her in... I don't know, there isn't anything, honestly. Now with this BKB, there's nothing that can stop this Void Spirit, unless of course you get the BKB down to a very low level, so it's only there for 5 seconds, and then maybe you get the silence onto the Void Spirit, then you can take out that pesky Void Spirit. Now Drow has a Yasha going for the Manta style. Same as the Shadow Fiend. No, Shadow Fiend is actually farming the BKB. Yeah, the BKB is definitely much better on this Shadow Fiend for sure. Allows the Shadow Fiend to channel the Requiem and to get out a lot of the disables that comes from the side of the Radiant. Let's see a Haste Rune. Who's going to be the one to take it? I think it's going to be the Void Spirit. Ooh, valuable rune on this Void Spirit. Going to run down anybody. Let's see how the Dire respond to this. It's been a quiet couple of minutes. The girl's not taking fights. They're playing very safe. They're just farming it up. I will say though, in a farm game, I'm actually not 100% sure who wins because SF and Drow are obviously formidable, heroes when you put them together as well. But there is this Void, of course. Faceless Void, always a big problem. Going for the BKB herself as well after the Manta as well as the Maelstrom. Fantastic build. Love it. Gonna be chasing forward, they're gonna try to chase the Void, but again, very elusive with Time Walk. Nothing much that the SF can really do without any kind of solid lockdown. SF with the BKB coming in. Is now the Korea sitting in a pit as well, just to watch, watch over Roshan, babysit Roshan for a bit. Void Spirit still farming up a Storm. Has the BKB and a Desolator right now. Okay, and then I really like this Yule's pickup here. The Yule's pickup is going to allow her to, to save the BKB charge for a bit, so that she doesn't have to expend the BKB. There is a smoke coming out from the Dire here. Okay, they did smoke up here. They're gonna find the Void Spirit here. No, they're not gonna find the Void Spirit. Remember, she has a Haste Rune, so she's gonna run forward. But you know what? They're gonna try to go forward here, and the Requiem is gonna go forward. It hits onto 3. It does major damage on the city. 4-star forward from the ES. Blink forward, and that's all they're gonna find. They're gonna get both the supports here. Is it worth a smoke? Oh, actually, script that. They actually find somebody else. Do they find the Void Spirit? No, the Void Spirit is going to... Sorry, Lina is going to be able to beat BKB off right now. And then Void is silenced up. It's going to be beaten down. No chance to get the Chronosphere off. Anything that Void Spirit can really do? Let's take a look here. She's in the background. She does have the no more BKB charge. So she's got to be very careful about that. There is a Chronosphere still. Can they chase one more? It looks like Void Spirit is going to go forward, but not going to get anything much. She's going to silence up the Lich, go forward, deal a lot of damage. Yeah, beyond Godlike, they're going to catch... they catch the Lina. I guess that's worth. The SF and the Drow have already disengaged, and they've gone back to farming already. What an awful fight for the side of the Dire. It was super disjointed. They had an idea of what they wanted to do, but the moment they went on to the Radiant territory, they just kind of got really confused. So even though the Chronosphere was expended on just Alina, this is going to allow them, it's going to open up Roshan because now they are 2 heroes down. There's no way they can contest this. Yeah, there is still Echo Slam up for Solom. So Solom is going to look out for one of those big dunks. One of those opportunities to the big dunks, and we'll see. To be fair, they are ranged heroes, so it's going to be pretty hard to get them to group up together. But I guess the Void usually just has to focus on getting the SF or the Drow. That's about it, I think. Yeah, SF or Drow, and you're good to go. You don't have to catch every single person, especially the fact that Void has a BKB coming out soon. Alright, with the Aegis in hand, the Aegis is taken by the Void Spirit, of course. Unkillable Void Spirit, they're gonna go for this mid tier 2.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They will back away, you know, for a bit. In spite of the lead that the Radiant supposedly have, actually, the Dire are still 2k net worth lead ahead. SF wanting to channel the ult. That's at the BKB as well as Sanj and Yasha ready. See, they are smoked up. The supports are smoked out in the background, but it looks like they won't be able to get this tier 2. Creeps are coming in, but it's a very tense standoff between both teams here. All this while, SF is still farming, deciding not to really join the fight till the last minute. Alright, they go forward. Void does not have the Aegis, so it's a little bit hesitant about being forward, but does have the Chronosphere up in about 20 seconds time, so maybe that's what they're waiting for? Maybe that's what they're waiting for. Yeah, Void does have the Chronosphere very, very soon. So, DD coming out onto the Void Spirit. Maybe you could hit the tower for a bit? No, decides to go instead for the creeps.
Dire's middle tower is under
Alright, and now they go for the tier 2 instead. Now with Chronosphere up. And yeah, they have no fear whatsoever. Double damage on this Void Spirit. It's terrifying. Alright, high ground we go. In spite of being less than 2k net worth. Oh, okay, Void Spirit taking a lot of damage. She's gonna be able to run away. Step out of here, but she'll TF the TP back, and is that a disengage here? Yeah, the call is to disengage actually. They're gonna decide because bot lane has been pushing in, so the call is to leave, and you know, they'll make another push with this Aegis. Now let's see what the Dire can actually do, because it's gonna be, you know, the Night Stalker does have Dark Ascension, and now it's on a much shorter cooldown. Okay, not much shorter, but short enough. It's 120 seconds. You know what, level 1, right? The cooldown for Dark Ascension is almost as long as a Black Hole. So, not very cool. Alright, so they're smoked up. They're gonna see who they can find. They did see the Void at top lane. Will they find any more? Yeah, SF is gonna come here. She's gonna channel the Requiem. It's gonna fear up the Void as well. It gets feared into the Lich ulti, and that's a really big kill. They're gonna go for it, but instead they're gonna try to find the Drow. Drow is glimmered up, and oh no, it looks like Void Spirit caught in a wall of hurt. That's the Aegis gonna go down. Where's the rest of the team? They're coming over, but can he make it in time? He's gonna have to Astro step forward, gets the BKB off, and in the end gets stunned out in the end. Oh, okay, it's a very nice fissure coming out, and now it looks like Void Spirit wants to fight, but it is being taken down by the magic damage, by the physical damage coming out from there. They're gonna be chasing for the Void Spirit, but no, they'll instead go on to... Who are they going on for? They seem to be confused. Steady is the one! Void Spirit does get away, so they get the Void as well as the Rubik. And there's a huge fight for the Dire, honestly. That's huge. They take out the Aegis on the Void Spirit, and that takes away a lot of the advantage. So, wow. The lack of coordination, or, you know, wow. Alright, so the lack of coordination coming up from the side of the Radiant is what probably cost them that fight. The Void Spirit was in too deep. The Void was here, which isn't too deep, but the response was just not there from the rest of the team. They're gonna get the Lina very low. Was she able to Astro step forward? Yeah, that's right. It's a very dead Lina. Gem as well on the Void Spirit, and holy crap, it's a Bloodthorn. Holy crap, it's a Bloodthorn. But Jasin, even with the Bloodthorn, will not be able to take out the Drow, will not be able to take out the SF. And yeah, the Drow and the SF are not options you can go for, because the Drow has Manta and the SF has BKB. Alright, so now the Dire are actually 6k net worth leader ahead. Let's see what Dota Plus has to say. It's a 75% chance win for the Dire actually. Even though I much prefer the Radiance draft, but ooh, the Silence coming out is going to do a lot of damage to the Night Stalker. Night Stalker is pretty strong. Not strong enough. No, the last is going to go forward and now she's going to look for the Drow. Drow is dealing a lot of damage, but the Echo Slam is going to take out the Drow and her illusions as well. But now Sherry pops the BKB. Both the Disruptor out, not going to really be doing anything. And now Earthshaker dies in the background. Holy crap, Sherry right-clicking the crap out of the Disruptor, and now the Void Spirit goes forward, but it's not able to do any more damage. But the BKBs are down. The Chronosphere, it catches the Drow. Is she going to be able to do anything about it? Yeah, that's going to be the Drow, but no, actually the BKB, it's the poor Void who gets control in her own Chronosphere, and that's a Void going down in spite of the Chronosphere. Now they're gonna turn, they're gonna try to go for more. They're gonna go for the Rubik who TP's out. No, Void Spirit's the only one who makes it out of there. And that looks so good for the Radiant, but again, miscommunication. Disruptor dumping the ult on top of the SF who already BKB and all that, and oh my goodness, okay. Now it'll be going for the Void Spirit, going for the SF instead, but can't see that. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of damage coming out from Sherry. Holy crap. Going for a Satanic next, yeah, fantastic, Shadow Fiend. And now 7k net worth lead ahead for the Dire, in spite of that terrible start that they had. You know, Void Spirit, for all the carrying that she's doing, the rest of the team cannot catch up. Void Spirit, sorry, Faceless Void needs that BKB ASAP. Again, getting control within her Chronosphere, it's pretty bad. It looks pretty bad, okay? She's going to have to capture more than one enemy hero in her Chronosphere. She's only been catching a single target and well, her own ally. She caught the Void Spirit the first time. So Faceless Void, she's got to get the Chronospheres out, and I think that might change the game for the Radiant. Alright, Roshan will be up soon in about a minute's time. So that's going to be another objective that both teams can look forward to. The BKB duration of the Void Spirit is dropping pretty low, already 6 seconds right now, and I think that's where the Dire is going to shine. The Void Spirit's turn to shine has, you know, been long over already, so well, we'll have to see what Void Spirit can really do. Void Spirit is not known to be a tanky hero, not known to be able to stand toe to toe with a SF, not at this point in the game where the SF has you know, a Satanic on the way. So the warding coming out from both teams are actually very, very defensive, and they don't see much, especially on the Dire, now that all their towers are down. Actually, when I say that, right, the Radiant only has one last tower standing. Both teams actually have one last tower standing. For some reason, I was just thinking that, you know, the Dire have not been pushing so much, but I think it's just, you know, the power of SF and, you know, just farming and being cool. You may have lost the lane a little bit because of, you know, the fact that you might have taken a less favorable spell in that lane, causing you to lose that matchup against Void Spirit. But yeah, SF has recovered admirably. Now 19k net worth, still behind the Void Spirit by a little bit, but 2k at this point in time is not very significant. But at the same time, you know, the Drow doing very well, much better than the Void. 13k on that Void as opposed to 16 on the Drow Ranger. What is Drow Ranger going for next? There's a BKB coming up. I love the pickup. It's great. It's going to save her from a lot of the damage coming out from the side of the Radiant. They captured the outpost and alright, last tier 2 here. It looks like the Radiant want to defend this. Last tier 2, but only the Earthshaker is here. The rest of the team is trying to make it over, but holy crap. Lina with a Desolator. She's going to make quick work of it. And interestingly, I will say that I really like the Desolator pickup because it synchronizes very nicely with Presence of the Dark Lord, as well as the fact that, you know, Drow and SF just deal insane amounts of physical damage. So the physical damage coming out from the side of the Dire is insane. It's terrifying. Roshan is going to be up soon. No, hang around. Oh no, Roshan's going to be up in 1 minute's time. They're going to go forward. They see the SF going to go invis and pop the BKB. Holy crap, multi-shot dealing so much damage. But that also brings the SS BKB down to pretty low. But SF does have the cooldown talent here. 40% cooldown reduction, which means that SF can probably use BKB multiple times in a fight if the fight goes on for long. So that's going to work to the advantage of the Dire, which I think right now, at this point in time, the Dire can out-sustain the Radiant. With this Vlad's on the Night Stalker, fantastic pickup, as well as eventually there's going to be a Satanic pickup. Oh, sorry, my bad. Sherry already has the Satanic. Yep. Satanic, Titan Sliver, Drow has the Orb of Destruction. Very, very nice. You know, there's a lot of chemistry and you know, the items work so well together, and I really like what's going on in the Dire here. Whereas on the Radiant, they do have, like, you know, very scary team fight and all that kind of thing, but they're just not working together to bring their spells together. Because, like, if you get a Chronosphere, or you get an Echo Slam into, you know, a Chronosphere into the Disruptor ulti, or any one of those three, right? That's fantastic. And you've got Void Spirit zipping left and right, trying to, you know, kill people. Try to kill the supports or those in the background, the stragglers there. Yeah, really, the Radiant are still in this. They're not, you know, don't count them out just yet. They'll, if they get their spells, if they press their buttons correctly in the right order, okay, they have a fighting chance for sure. Alright. Roshan is back from the dead. Okay, let's see if they'll be able to scout this. Roshan is back from the dead, so they should be able to take this and probably make quick work of him. Leader, BKB, Deso, Aether Lens, pause for support, say what? Lich, Glimmer Cape on the way to a 4-staff with a shovel. Oh, I love the shovel. I love the shovel so much. Vampire Fangs, Orb of Destruction. Oh, wait, both of them. Oh, sorry, the Philosopher's Stone. I think Lina can do with a better item now, especially now that she's gotten. Oh, hold on. Okay, let's check the neutral stash here. Neutral stash. There's a Minotaur horn. Oh, that could go on the Night Stalker. Oh my gosh, that's so good for the Night Stalker. And honestly, Lina could do with the Pupil's Gift. Lina could definitely do with the Pupil's Gift. Alright. Void Spirit goes forward. Astro steps forward, but is it misses the Shadow Fiend? Aether Remnant not gonna clip as well. SF now. Oh my. There's not balance. There's no balance. SF is 25. Yeah, SF is 25. So you've got reduces the cooldown of spells. Spell Prism, it reduces the cooldown time of all spells and items by 20%. Okay. Plus you have 40% cooldown reduction rate here. Okay, so now your BKB is on a 33 second cooldown. Okay, that is not balanced at all. If your fight lasts more than 33 seconds, you're gonna have SF with 2 BKBs. Never mind that it's down to 6 seconds or 5 seconds. Holy crap, SF Spell Prism, that is not balanced at all. Void has a BKB, so should be able to disseminate anybody who's in the Chronosphere. Ninja Gear, that should go to the Disruptor, I suppose. I love Ninja Gear, so cute. Alright, and instead it is the Dire who's going to go into Roshan, and Roshan is going to further their lead. 11k net worth lead right now for the Dire. Even though Void Spirit sits at the top of the net worth, this is going to feel so bad. Desolator and the amount of physical damage, they're going to make quick work of Roshan. The Cheese goes to Drow, and the Aegis goes to SF. Sherry doing incredibly well. Wow, Satanic, BKB, S and Y, Shadowblade. With the Sanj and Yasha build here, sorry, the Sanj, Yasha, and Satanic build on this SF. A lot of status resistance as well coming out from this. So status resistance, let's see. Click, click, click. Status resistance, yeah, 44% status resistance. So all your disables on her, not gonna last that long. Plus she has that, you know, that you can use BKB twice in fights. Alright, they're gonna be approaching high ground. All the lanes are mostly pushed in except for the bot lane here. SF will actually TP away just to push out this lane. She'll decide that they don't want to push further. They don't want to push further. So they'll instead decide to hang around the area. They probably, yeah, they decide to completely leave. So they can group up again. There is this Aegis and Sherry. Remember that Sherry is a terrifying force to be reckoned. I wish I had a stat here that would tell me how much damage is being dealt by each hero. So I can like track damage dealt. You know, sort of like in Underlords, right? Where you can track all the damage that your individual pieces deal. Yeah, I want something like that. Alright, Void Spirit, Astro Sept. 200% crit. Yeah, that seems to be right. Okay. Level 25s. Are we hitting any more level 25s? Void is going to hit the 25. You probably got the 175 Chronosphere AoE, I think. Yeah, probably. Oh, okay, they're gonna go forward. They found, oh no, Marie on the poor lich here. Beyond godlike, but can they find anything else here? Okay, the Aether Remnant is gonna miss. They're gonna find Mikachu right now, but she's gonna pop the BKB. The stun is not gonna clip her. Is she go for anything more? They're gonna try to go forward. The rest of the team is here. Now SF is gonna hear. Oh, little piggy! Poor voice spirit. 4 staff away. Beautiful 4 staff gonna save them now. And Sherry's gonna try to get up, but oh my goodness, in the end, at the background, Rubik is gonna go down. Sherry has popped the BKB. We'll have the BKB very soon again in 26 seconds. The Hex actually. The Hex review. It probably shocked the voice spirit. Oh, can they find anybody else here? No, they're gonna find a Night Stalker back away. Yeah. Alright. That's gonna be a disengage. And will they press the advantage even without the Lich? They are in a position to do so. There is a double damage rune on Sherry, so she's gonna make quick work of these towers if she really wants to avoid. Sorry, the Drow kind of caught her in a bad position. It is daytime now though, and there is no more Dark Ascension on this Night Stalker, so they might think twice, especially now with Rubik being up on, you know, Rubik's gonna be up soon. A regeneration rune in the river. DD rune still on the Shadow Fiend, still has their ages with that Hex pickup. You look at this Hex, there's gonna be the cooldown is 10.56 seconds. Okay, so the target turns into an animal for 3.5, right? So for 3.5 seconds, you can hex them in again in about what 7 seconds. Okay, that's seriously not. Oh my god, that's seriously insane. The fact that Spell Prism as well as cooldown reduction stacks on SF, it's just ridiculous. Gonna try to do some dewarding. Can they find anybody? Night Stalker's gonna go forward, finds the Void. Void does have the BKB, he's gonna go forward, but instead Night Stalker's the one who's getting a silence up. That's why the BKB is gonna pop it and gonna turn. Nah, Dark Ascension is popped as well. It's nighttime, sorry, I mean. They're gonna try to tell SF to stop playing now and gonna try to get a Chronosphere. Void raises his hands, is not gonna be able to cast a Chronosphere. Whoo! The hand raise motion, man. Alright, BKB's baited out, popped out again, but you know, Aegis still not used. Age is still not used. They still can press their advantage. Chronosphere is still up, so maybe that's what the Dire are very wary about. But they are 17k net worth lead ahead. They do have buybacks here. No, they don't really have that many buybacks, but the calls do have buybacks, except for SF. Alright, they're gonna go forward. Can they catch anybody? Yep, the ult is gonna fear everybody. It's a beautiful ult. It catches onto 4. Now, the Void is gonna go forward. Catch the Chronosphere in the back lines here. Yeah, he goes for the Night Stalker here, but not the best one. Oh my goodness! It dies immediately to the Drow, chunking her down. And that's a Void down immediately. Does have a buyback, but doesn't have a Chronosphere anymore. Now they're gonna go instead for the Solemn here. Solemn is gonna get chunked down by the Void Spirit. Oh my goodness! And in the end, finally, Marie does go down. It's to the Lich ult as well. They're gonna go down. The Voice Spirit is gonna go buyback. Can it go any further right now? Voice Spirit doesn't have the BKB going on. A lot of damage coming out from the Dire here. Holy crap, they're gonna fountain dive a little bit here, huh? Now Solemn is gonna go for it, but get silenced up. No more Echo Slam as well. Echo Slam already used. Oh my goodness, the last click from that from the Drow Ranger is gonna take it down immediately. Come on, let's focus the towers, right? Sherry is still chilling here in the background. Does have the Aegis still. So with that insane dive from the Dire, they're finally gonna break this stalemate and they're gonna break the high ground. And with the amount of buybacks they've expended from the... Okay, Aegis gets reclaimed. Holy crap, no. Voice Spirit cannot die. Voice Spirit actually... Oh! Voice Spirit died back! Oh, the pause. Oh, the pause. The pause from Sherry. The BM pause. Alright, so good game. I think the G's are gonna be dropped soon. Yeah. And that's gonna be 31k net worth lead for the Dire. Man, that's rough, man. If you look at the beginning, right, you see they were actually, you know, slightly ahead. And if you look at the win rate here, at some point in time, they were winning as well. But suddenly it just dips in favor of the Dire here. Ah, Sherry. Sherry played so well, you know. Might have lost the lane a little bit, but the entire team came together. And I would say the Dire probably had a draft that was just easier to execute, you know. All they had to do was to stand and spread out, don't get chronoed, don't get echoed, and then they win the game. Whereas the Void had to think, let me think, I need to get the Drow, or I need to get somebody in the supports in the background. And but I think the Dire did a good job of, you know, not sticking together. So yeah, Well played to both teams here. And that will be the third game for today. My name is Ashley, and I'll be taking you through the games. I believe there's one more game coming up, okay? So don't go anywhere. We'll still have more games coming. And yeah, this is the individual solo sign up matches. If you notice, just now the game was all pick. And these girls, they don't belong to a team, a formal team per se, but they come from individual signups, okay? They sign up individually with FSL. FSL put them into the different, into the random teams here, and they're just playing together. The player with the most number of wins will actually win $60 Steam credit for herself. So she'll definitely use it to get some pretty cosmetics. Okay, so if you were here for the fashion show segment, you'd have noticed, my critique of the players, of the heroes and their skins. Obviously, telling who needs to buck up on their fashion, on getting their dressing or their appearance into check. But yeah, that will be game 3. Thank you for sticking around. My name is Ashley. You can find me on Instagram, Twitter, as well as Facebook. And I will see you for the next game. So just see you soon. Hello everybody, we're back with game 4, which I think is going to be the final game for today. So, you know, if you haven't caught any of the matches, this is the FSL individual solo matchups, and which basically the teams are composed of girls who came from the individual signups. So what are individual signups, you ask? Well, it's because FSL has this really special feature where they allow girls to sign up as individuals, and then FSL puts them into random teams. So it's like a battle cup kind of team, but yeah, they play for a league. So if you like your team, you can stick with your team. If you don't like your team, you're free to, remake and, to find other girls and other, you have a community here, right? You have a community here who is going to help you out and to, help you basically just get better at the game and to enjoy the game. And yeah, we just form a very supportive community here. So as you can see, this is not captain's mode here, okay? This is all pick here, so the girls are free to pick whichever heroes they want to pick, and this makes for a very quick draft so we can get into the game and into the action themselves. Okay, so if you are here for the first time, which should not be the case, okay, you should have been here from the beginning. We started at 12 p.m. and now we're here, 4th game of the day. So my name is Ashley. You can find me AshleyRitaWong at on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. So give me a follow, give me a like, that'd be much appreciated. And also, you need to follow FSL, okay? FSL is the one who's provided us with, this wonderful platform and community where we can have, players coming together. And yeah, I'm just very happy to be a part of this here. So as we head into the game now, okay, we're gonna head into the game and we're gonna see how this game pans out. Okay, later on we'll go back to the scoreboard as well, which I forgot to post the updated scoreboard, but you will see in a moment, okay? Alright, so introducing the teams. Hello. We have on the Radiant, Fluffy Pikachu is going to be playing the Invoker, going into the mid lane, of course. The Ogre Magi will be played by Kane. I believe Kane played mid lane just now, actually. She'll be going in with a headdress, a lot of regen, 7.8 regen right now, 1 tango. I thought she have more mangoes, but I think expending money into that headdress, she thought it would be better, because of the fact that there isn't a lot of damage coming out from, there won't be a lot of damage coming out from the side of the Dire in the lane that she'll be facing. And Mars has already gone up ahead. Zara on the Mars has gone up ahead to probably move in aggressively for the rune. Probably will be going for the Spear of Mars to try to throw people away from the rune. But we'll see how that goes. Spectre here in the bot lane will be played by question mark. Oh, I almost forgot. Nemo will be playing the Witch Doctor. Very versatile player, has played like 3 different roles. I think I played like carry, now she's playing pos 5 support, and then previously she played offlane as well. Ooh, okay. But this in Rubik, very aggressively gonna go forward. The Coconut's gonna go forward. It's gonna not really bounce that much. Coconuts, yeah, they're gonna go forward, but I think it looks like tired AF. She's gonna get the rune. That's KJ, by the way, and it's gonna be 2 runes apiece here. Is it 2 runes? No, I think it's 3 runes. Sorry, it's 3 runes to the Dire, and that's going to be a slight advantage for them. Alright. Boots already on Rubik, so very fast. Orb of Venom on Puck, really like this a lot. They're going to deal a lot of damage here. Okay, there's a lot of damage also onto the onto the Rubik, who's going to get Sunstruck down. Yes, that's going to be first blood. The sun never misses. You bet, no. You bet, Rubik. You play so low. You can't. You have to remember that the Invoker is, there's an Invoker in game, and you probably clicked on Invoker and noticed that hey, she went Exort. Don't usually see Exort Invokers right now, but yeah, sometimes it works. Sometimes you do, and there's going to be a lot of damage coming out from the Invoker. Going to help her to deal with this mid lane here, with this TA in the mid lane. You probably want to go Quas Exalt. Yeah, Quas Exalt here. One that Ice Wall and a Cold Snap, to take out the refraction from the TA. Alright. Lanes. Lanes. So since we didn't miss first blood, there's Sunstrike coming in. Let's see if we'll be able to get another kill here. I mean, Spectre is pretty strong. I really like Spectre as a hero, and the fact that, now she's no longer just a late game hero. She will be able to fight early on, especially if enabled by her supports. So Nemo doing a good job, harassing down the Puck. KJ doing taking a lot of harass, is already down 2 tangles. And you look at this one, Mars Zara here. kidnapping all the creeps here. Oh no! The courier, it didn't do anything wrong! Don't do it! Don't do it!
Down in flames.
Oh no, Zara did it. She's kidnapped 2 waves of creeps right now, and well, now the Razor has got to tank a bit of the damage and you know, avoid that tower. So Zara kidnapping the creeps, gonna walk one round, gonna take one more set of creeps. He's gonna take a lot of damage actually from the tier 2. Does have a salve, so it's gonna be just fine, but instead they're gonna be chasing down the Ogre Magi. How much damage was taken? About 34 damage, still not enough. With that headdress, she's gonna be just fine. Okay, so bot lane again. I was right, that's the exciting one. The Sunstrike is gonna miss. Sunstrikes, apparently the sun can miss, so maybe it's not the sun, maybe it's just Invoker. We do miss that kill on the Witch Doctor as well as the Puck here. But well, Zara is just doing this thing, you know, just roundabout here. Look at that.
Tower is under attack.
She does have to salve up. Yeah, salve up very soon, for sure. And they're going to be very happy about this. They can have the whole creep wave to themselves.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah. So that's a lot of, not a lot, but a decent amount of damage on the tower. They can pull the wave back. Yeah, that's right. And they can farm to the Heart's Content. But Zara is still level 1 at coming to 3 minutes in the game. So that is a bit of a problem. Okay, Kayn gets her clarity cancelled. But a big creep wave. Triple range creep. Hello? 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 This creep going on a mission by herself? Hello? What the? Dota 2? Sorry, like this creep, I'm gonna watch this creep and miss the kills down at bot lane here because what on earth? Yeah, bot lane and mid lane by the way. So sorry, bot lane alone, there was a Sunstrike, but still. What did that creep do? He literally just walked one loop around and he came back. It's like, you know what? I'm done with this life. I'm gonna walk all the way back here, and then after it decides, nah, I'm gonna be responsible. I gotta come back and then start attacking the tower. And sometimes, you know, creeps. Sometimes I played like, you know, a lot of Dota, right? But sometimes I still don't understand like how creeps see things. Okay, the observer ward popped down by the Rubik. It's gonna what? You're gonna see Nemo hiding around the corner. And yeah. Now Invoker 12-2 as opposed to 24-7 of that TA. But I remember that she did get involved in the hit. She got the kill onto Rubik as well. Melodic onto the Rubik now. They're gonna go forward, but the silence does take down the Witch Doctor in the end. The Sunstrike is gonna hit, and Fluffy Pikachu on a killing spree. Look at that. Net worth higher than the TA, of course, you know, because even though she's lagging behind the last hits, maybe she's focusing too much on the Sunstrikes, that's why. But what do you know? The kills. Rubik feeding all those kills to the Invoker. Alright, 5-minute runes. Let's see who gets the runes. I think Lion's gonna be the one. Yeah, Quick Fingers, Unicorn with the rune. Okay. So now Razor level 4, Mars almost level 4. It's gonna be a lot of damage coming out. This Razor is doing pretty well for herself. 18 and 2 last hits, whereas the Mars also has actually a very similar amount of last hits, but the Razor has obviously was given a lot of solo EXP, so that's why she is a much higher level. Invoker going for the Midas and then going to farm up a Storm, farm up that Aghanims in the end, and yeah, very classic Invoker things, nothing very unusual. Alright, so now that's going to be a very dead Puck, I think. She just get the phase through. She does get the waning rift forward, but then it's a lot of damage onto her, you know, followed by the oh no, the Sunstrike does miss, and the Melodic will not take her out in the end. Not enough damage dealt onto Puck. Regeneration rune here. It's gonna be very precious for whoever might want it. The TA, might she want it? Does she have a bottle here? Oh no, at the bottom lane again, it's the Witch Doctor going down. I'm missing kills left, right and center here, huh? But it looks like Puck will pay for it with her life actually. She's gonna face shift, but no, I think she's gonna go the other way around, but no, she's just gonna get chomped down immediately. Sorry, she's gonna get chomped down eventually by the Spectre. So although the Witch Doctor does die, Puck gives her life for this position 5 Witch Doctor. Not the best trade, honestly. And Spectre very, very happy, very, very content, will continue farming away. Alright. Very quiet lane up top here. you know, Razor, as expected, dominating the lane, having taken 73 damage with Static Link. Not much that the Mars can really do other than throw the spear, but you know, Razor could sidestep that quite easily as well. Ogre wandering around. Clarity cancelled. Very quiet lane here for the moment, unless they're gonna try to go bot here. Nemo with 2 points into Melodic. Ooh, very nice. I love it. Oh no, now she's got the stick charges though. She's got stick charges. She's gonna go forward. She's gonna get a healing up. Spectre, again, you know, taking all that pressure off Spectre. So, Nemo doing her job now. Okay, very nice phase shift is gonna come out, but they do get the Melodic off. The silence goes off. She has stick charges. No, not enough in the end. And now Puck is gonna get away with murder. The Sunstrike is not gonna clip. It actually goes up onto the cliff, but that's not where Melodic is. Oh, she's gonna Puck out. She's gonna dodge the damage tick from Melodic, and very well played. Very, very well played. Now, the Horn from Spectre's gonna come out. Let's see where Spectre goes to, actually. The Horn is not really gonna do anything much here, other than wanted to take out the Puck, but Puck was nearby with herself, so not gonna take down that Puck. Very well played by KJ. Alright. Ogre looks to be caught out in a bad position, and Mars does have the arena. It might come in, but TA with a rotation is gonna come forward right now. Oh, right, TA. Well, now what if we better take down the Lion? Probably, I think. Yeah, the Lion goes down in the end. But Zara, I think you should turn your back. Yeah, okay, God's Rebuke, not enough. Now it's gonna be a two-man thing, but no, there's no follow-up actually. And it looks like Nemo might pay for it with her life. Is there anybody to come here? Yeah, okay, the Ogre is gonna come here. They're gonna stun up the TA as well. I think that's gonna be the disengage from the Dire. Yeah, that's about it. Good awareness coming in from Kane, actually. Coming in to, you know, help out the Witch Doctor, because she got a beautiful cast off onto two of them, but there was just no follow-up. That was a forever stun. It's an annoying kind of forever stun as well. Invoker, still very quiet. Has the Midas recipe flying out to her, I believe? Yeah, Midas recipe as well as a bit of mana. So, very, very good Midas timing. 9 minutes in? Yeah, 9 minutes with, 2 null talismans. Yeah, fantastic. Looks like they're pinging the Rubik again, who is going to be able to dodge that Sunstrike. Can they do any more things? No, they're gonna go onto Nemo instead. Nemo, is she gonna be able to live? Yes, she will. Now they get a stun instead onto the... They're going to get a stun onto the Razor. That's gonna be a very big kill, but the Melodic has already worn off. Can they continue beating down this Razor? Yes, they do. They get the kill on Razor. It is Kane walking away with 226 gold for the Razor. They find the Lion. Lion does have stun, actually. Why didn't she stun Nemo? So odd. Okay, never mind. Well, the point is that they all lived and they took down that carry Razor. So they're gonna be very happy about that. 10-minute runes are coming up with the Lion as well as the Rubik chilling around this area here. They're gonna look, they're gonna go for it. No, they're not just gonna ignore the rune here. Zara wanted to throw that spear. DD rune, Invoker. And TA opting to go for Desolator. So I thought, like, you know, we would see this build where now a lot of players are going for this double Crystallis or Crystallis build in general, because the heroes on the side of the Radiant are pretty squishy. You have the you know, you have the Invoker as well as the Witch Doctor, and to a certain extent the Mars is also pretty susceptible to armor issues if you hit him from the right side, of course. So the Crystallis I feel would do better lah, you know, in taking down the side of the Radiant. They're gonna lift up the Ogre, they're gonna drop him down, but at the same time the Static Link is cancelled by the beautiful spear from Mars, and now instead they're gonna go on the Ogre. They're gonna suck all the mana out. Radiant's career is gonna go down. Can they take down this Ogre? Ogre is super strong, and now Zara goes, she pops out the ult, but it's only gonna catch the Rubik. Rubik is not gonna die to Sunstrike again. Rubik's like, I'm done with ever dying to Sunstrike, but in the end goes down to the spear as well as the stun. But the Razor does live. So that's the important part here. Razor does live. You sacrifice your Rubik for your Razor, it's okay. Yeah, Mars with the ult, unfortunately only catching one. If they caught the Razor, I think that would have been a very different fight. And all this while, Spectre as well as, you know, Spectre's been farming up carefully. KJ is gonna have to phase shift a little bit, or just winning way forward. Nope, goes instead for the Dream Coil goes forward. Can they actually take down this Spectre? No, Spectre does have reinforcements coming in if she wants. But now she's just gonna get harassed by the Lion. It's very strong, it's very tanky with you know, 2 points in dispersion, so she's gonna be quite alright. Okay, so Boots of Travel next for the Invoker, actually not rushing the Aghanim Scepter. That's very interesting. It's going to make her very mobile and she can join fights as and when she wants. But of course the decision making needs to be very careful. Because if you join a fight and then you decide that, and then it turns out it's a bad fight, it's going to be very problematic. Nemo is level 6, does have the Death Ward, but it's going to get stunned up, silenced as well, and yeah, brought down in the end. Nothing much that the Spectre can really do. Kayn is coming in, they're going to try to go forward, but the Spectre is not going to do anything. She got Haunt actually. Can they chase after the Puck? Puck does have Coil coming up soon. Can they Haunt? Can they get the Sunstrike off from the Invoker? No, maybe not. But they'll defend this tower. There are 4 heroes from the Dire here. So wanna see if they can make anything happen with this, because TA does have the Desolator right now. Should be able to take down the Witch Doctor quite easily, but I don't think not so much the Spectre. So yeah, Desolator build. We'll see if she goes into a Crystalist. No, she's got a Blink and a BKB queued up, very standard TA items. Oh, and it looks like the Dire are not going to really get anything out of this. They realized that, you know, they brought in reinforcements. It's going to be a 3v3 fight. And all this while, Mars is, you know, beating down upon that tier 1 top, seeing the opportunity to do this. And yeah, she will claim this tier 1 tower for herself. Oh no, she doesn't get a last hit. Oh, you had one job, Zara. Please, you had one job. Can they go for any more? They're going to find the Lion. They're going to throw the coconuts in. Can they catch the Lion? The stun goes up as well. She's going to steal the stun. She's gonna steal the Maledict as well, but oh, okay, it is the Maledict. Sorry, it is the Death Ward that is gonna do a lot of damage. But Joy is still gonna live. They're gonna find a TA. The TA is gonna take down the Witch Doctor as well. But in the end, the Rubik does die. So they're gonna try to go for this. The TA is super strong. Takes down the Spectre. Alright. Cool. Showing off. Completely showing off that fancy new Desolator that she got. But at the same time, Fluffy Pikachu, you know, took the opportunity to go to mid lane and to start pushing and putting pressure on this tier 1. And this is a super important mid tier 1. Can they? And are they rotating? No, they don't seem to be rotating. They're only going to glyph this, and she's just going to delay the inevitable. Rubik is here, you know, going to try to deny this shit out. But oh, okay, it looks like TA is coming in. She's going to go for it. Fluffy Pikachu is going to go for it. But oh my goodness, there is so much damage coming up from Ku. I think Fluffy Pikachu stayed too long. She was committed too hard for that tower. Oh, but Mars gets that, misses the spear. Now, the Rubik has stolen the spear as well. But I think they don't really want to go on Mars. Not the hero you want to go on to right now. Okay. So a level 10 Puck. Invoker was the one doing well. Oh no, I forgot to change this. It should be net worth. TA sitting at the top of the net worth. 8.3k, 8.5k, sorry. As compared to the 6.4 of the Invoker only. Invoker, okay, actually opted to go for the Aghanim Scepter instead. Over the travels, which I thought was kind of greedy, but it could work, honestly. It really could have worked. Alright, double outpost now going the way of the Dire. Let's see if they can catch anybody else here. They know that the sentry has been destroyed. Are they going to catch on Nemo here? Yeah, Nemo looks like she's going to be in a world of hurt. The spear does miss, but I think Ku does see this and they're going to probably just take down poor Nemo, hexed up, and yeah, goodbye Witch Doctor. It's in the wrong place at the wrong time. Spectre, what's she going for? The Radiance. Is it a Radiance game? Yeah, it's definitely a Radiance game. Radiance deals very well, deals with Refraction also very well. But I think before she gets the Radiance, she is almost there to the Relic, but the TA will probably have her BKB. Yeah, already has the Blink. Will probably have her BKB very soon at the rate that she's going, you know. She's been moving around, getting kills, and now they're gonna get this tier 1. Yeah. Puck does turn in this room, but the thing is that she's within range of a sentry. No, she just reveals herself in the end. Alright, but let's not discount the Radiant, you know, because while the Dire are doing very well, Radiant, they do have a Spectre, right? A Spectre and Invoker, and it's not really their time to shine yet. Okay? Yet is the most important word. So, yeah, they're not gonna shine just yet, but, ooh, looks like they're gonna run into Nemo again at the beginning here. She's gonna get stunned up, hexed, thrown into the Wow, they threw everything at her, the whole kitchen sink. They're gonna coil up the ogre. Ogre is leash, and now okay, Zara, can you go in? Can you get the arena up instead? No, it has no arena yet. Actually, 3 seconds. Doesn't have the mana for it. They do take down the Templar Assassin. That's a huge kill. And now they're gonna go for more. Can they go for more instead? They see the lion. Lion is very low. Can you chase for more instead? They're gonna go for the Rubik here, but Rubik no takes down the ogre instead. And now can they finish off the lion? Yes, they do. They trade 2 supports. For 2 supports and the mid laner. That was the important mid laner for the side of the Dire. So look at that. Suddenly things are very back, back onto even here. That was 3.5k EXP going the way of the Radiant. They're back into this. And yeah, Invoker was a big part of that fight, so well played, well played.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Did they just find 2, right, the 2 tier, both of them found the Pupil's Gift at the same time. So curious. Alright. Now, spells on cooldown for a bit. TA is probably going to want to farm up her BKB again before she takes such an engagement. Yeah, big kill on the TA, honestly. It was fantastic. And now with the Scepter on the Invoker, Invoker is going to be a lot scarier and yeah, a lot harder to deal with without BKBs. Puck went for the Boots of Travel into the Blink. Yeah, gonna be super ultra mobile. Doesn't have any more mana on her. At top lane, they look like they want to defend this top tier 1. So Spectre is there as well. And I think that would dissuade the Dire from pushing in. Lion has going for a Glimmer Cape. Okay. Going for a Glimmer Cape. Rubik is level 10. Right, Razor. Razor has a Mask of Madness building into a Sanchin Yasha. I guess it's alright, but I feel like you want maybe something more of a lockdown. Okay, maybe you're counting on the Lion to do lockdown for you. I was thinking maybe you want to go for a BKB instead because the BKB is quite important. But of course, and getting a very, very early BKB sometimes is just not the most helpful. Oh, the arena, it catches 2. It's very good. The Sunstrike, the Cataclysm is big. It takes on the Lion. Lion's not able to do anything. Joy's still caught in the by the back lines. It is the Witch Doctor that goes down in the end. And now the Razor trying to get a lot of damage. Does have 75 damage stolen. They're going to go forward. The Coil catches on the 2. Will he be able to take down the Razor? The Razor is doing a lot of damage. The Spear throws her forward. But in the end, it is the TA who does like Janitor Dota things and goes forward. Will she be able to catch the Invoker? Yeah, Invoker. Ooh, Ghost Walk really quickly. The silence is a clip. Oh, Fluffy Pikachu making it out. They trade 1 Lion for an offlane and the 2 supports. It looks so good for the Radiant though. The Mars Arena with the Cataclysm on top. But somehow they weren't able to take down the Razor quick enough. They were focusing on the wrong targets and yeah. That's just I don't know, the Radiant just ran out of damage to deal. Spectre, of course, not really involved in fights yet. Does have the relic. Will be getting probably a 22 minute. What do you call that? 20. I think 20. Yeah. Oh no, sorry, has it already? It's a 20 minute. It's a 20-minute radiance. So actually, that's pretty weird. And now she has the level 2 Haunt coming out as well. So I think her team can wait to regroup and yeah, they will be just fine. They can take another fight. Although the Dire is 5k up ahead, we'll see how the Haunt from Spectre, affects how the Haunt with Radiance is going to change the fights. Templar Assassin probably has the BKB flying out to her right now. Yeah, that's at the BKB, so that's a 20-minute BKB. Blink as well as Desolator. She's incredibly strong. I don't know who's really going to be able to take her out at this rate here. Okay, she's going to have to take like a full Death Ward to the face on top of, physical damage coming out from the Spectre. But Spectre at the moment doesn't have the best physical damage. Probably needs a Manta style as well. Maybe even a Blade Mail to deal with this TA. And now they're pushing forward their advantage. They know that TA has the BKB, so they're going in for this bot tier 2. And Razor also very, very strong. Has the Sanj and Yasha coming in very soon. Sorry, has the Sanj coming in soon. Already has the Yasha. But it looks like the Radiant want to defend this. They are grouped around. They're postured quite aggressively here. The Mars is coming over. Does have a TP, so I think he can TP. No, not yet, but he's walking over, has an Essence Ring. The Spectre should be farming around, farming around. Will be able to join fights as and when, she can. They're gonna try to take back the outpost, and looks like the Dire will back out from this. Joy going forward, gets caught in the arena of blood. Oh man. And now instead they'll go and they'll find Ku, and Ku is not able to, you know, die, but she's surrounded by 5 heroes, and it looks like she's gonna go down. There's a BKB. Remember that she's gonna be slowed down. Her BKB is gonna run out soon, and oh my goodness, there's Ku, a killing spree going the way of the Spectre. Joy, I don't think you should have gone there. Like, the rest of your team were not on the same page. Yeah, so that's your 10-second BKB review, but you just get beaten down by 4 heroes, you know. You sure you take down the Witch Doctor, but you trade your life for that. I don't think it's worth. Ooh, that's gotta be a big paper hands, man. Alright. Alright. No more throws, okay? We gotta be very serious. You know, this BKB thing is no joke. That was your 10-second BKB review. And now instead, the Radiant, they're gonna get this bot tier 1. Yeah, TA not so strong, you know. Not so strong with her when there are 4 people beating down upon her. She's not really at that critical mass yet. Alright.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Alright, let's see if they can catch the Mars. Mars does have the arena. They are actually ready to go. They don't have Haunt, but it's not the biggest deal. Witch Doctor does have the ult coming off soon. So that just seems good. Alright, so what do the players from the Radiant want? They probably want BKBs. Yeah, BKBs on the Invoker. Invoker going for 1. Mars, yeah, already has just the recipe left. With the BKBs, Manta style, yeah, on the Spectre. Seems about right. And yeah, with these items, honestly, the silence, the coil onto the Invoker. Can they burst down the Invoker? Yes, they can. Mega kill streak going the way of Ku. And now it looks like Kane will be going down instead. They get the jump onto them. And now they're going to take down the Witch Doctor as well. Beautiful initiation from the Puck. Can they go for Roshan right now? They probably will, yeah. So the Puck jumped in with the most beautiful initiation onto the Invoker. Invoker didn't even have the time, you know, hasn't had a BKB yet. So wasn't able to get out of that. And yeah. That's just Roshan. Alright. It's so nice, you know, the refraction here. What item is it that gives her the refraction? See? The shield is so nice. Holy crap. This one, is it?
Roshan has fallen to the Dire.
Yeah, maybe it's this thing. It's the shiny thing, you know, that makes her, gives her such a nice refraction.
More like imploded.
Lion going for the Glimmer Cape instead of the Blink. I really like this because I don't think Lion needs to be the initiator here. You've got Puck, you've got TA who's gonna initiate for you, so no, you don't need the Lion. And Lion just needs to save people here from the Mars Arena, or you know, from whoever's getting haunted, or even you know, Lion can save herself from, you know, when the haunt is when the Spectre is chasing her. So yeah. Do they have a smoke that they're gonna go and take soon? Tornado to start the fight here. Not gonna clip onto anybody. Razor is going for a BKB of her own very soon. They don't really want to take the fight yet, but the Radiant do have everything up. They have Haunt up as well. Let's see if they can make anything. Alright, looks like not. They think they don't want to fight this. They still want to farm. They feel like they haven't reached a critical mass yet. They want to get BKBs and then they fight. Alright. Okay, now they're gonna go for it. Now that they finish all the towers in the bot lane, they probably want to go for the mid lane. Yeah, the mid lane one, they've transitioned into it already. They're pressing their advantage. 8k net worth lead to hit, and this TA is huge. She is 14k net worth lead. The Tornado is going to go up, it's going to catch onto the TA, but she's going to be able to blink away because of the refraction charges, and they're going to make short work of this tower. Nothing much that the Radiant can really do at the moment, unless Mars wants to initiate, but at the same time, Spectre is, you know, pushing the top lane, so very good, making all the space that she can. Now with this Aegis in tow, what can they really do about it? Is it still pushing the advantage Aegis? Because, I mean, Puck is of course clearing out the wave. They can cut the wave over here, okay? And yeah, they can quicken their push for this last tower here. Yeah, most of the team, they're gathering on towards this lane here, so it looks like this tower is gonna be dead very soon. Mars also has his BKB, has a BKB already, so I think maybe the Radiant want to fight right now. With the fresh BKBs on the... No BKB on Invoker yet. Oh no. Not meeting your timings that way. The Manta style on Spectre is still a ways away as well. Just a little bit more, I think.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, but not before they take down this top tier 2. So now that all the outer towers are down, it's going to be very difficult for the Radiant to try to find places to farm. And with all the aggressive wards placed here, like if you look at this, right, this is what the Radiant see, and this is what the Dire sees here. Okay, so like they really don't see much, and yeah, it's going to be very dangerous to just walk out and farm. Okay, Magi, going for a very late Midas here. Planning to go for the late game. I think Kane should have gone for the Midas earlier on if, you know, she knew like But Midas basically, they're just more valuable when you go for it early. Of course, on Ogre Magi, it's extra good because of the multicast. So, but yeah, I would have preferred it much earlier. You know, didn't have to get the Urn or the Arcane Boots. Maybe just Brown Boots would have been good. And now Puck with a level 3 Dagon, going for the level 5 Dagon, going to be outputting a lot of magic burst damage. It's going to deal really, really well with the Witch Doctor as well as the Ogre Magi, who is not super tanky right now anymore.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Alright, there's also going to be an Orchid that's going to be built into a Bloodthorn on the Templar Assassin. She is huge, okay? She is terrifying. I would not want to be playing against this Templar Assassin. She still has the Aegis. Do they want to press their advantage? Because they do see that Mars, okay, is there at the top lane there, okay, pushing out the tier 2, trying to force TPs back. Mars itself has TP'd back actually, so I think they're going to want to go into this. The Tornado is going up. It's going to not clip the TA because of Refraction again. So forcing out a couple of spells, but most important spells all still on cooldown. Can they breach his high ground? It's a little bit difficult for the Dire because they do have a Haunt as well as Mars and the Arena of Blood, so it's going to be a little bit tricky. And especially with this Creep Wave here, this, you know, this pressure up here. Yeah, see, Puck's forced to TP back here. The Radiant, they're not allowed to, you know, they shouldn't allow the Radiant to push out the waves this way. They should make sure that they should ensure that all lanes are pushed out so that they can freely approach high ground. Especially the fact is that they have Aegis, but they don't seem to be very confident. They have Aegis, they have 11k net worth, but just not the most confident about breaching high ground. But yeah, understandably so, because the fact is that, you know, Mars Arena of Blood is pretty terrifying. And of course Haunt as well, if you're caught inside the Haunt. Plus, if you're caught inside the Mars, plus Cataclysm, plus Haunt. Yeah, it's not very fun. Waiting and chilling inside base. Are they gonna do anything with this Aegis? That doesn't seem to be the case, man. I mean, you can look at their net worth. We still know that Puck and Tia are at the top of the net worth. Spectre still a ways away. 13k to the 15 and 17 of the Puck and the Tia respectively. So, Spectre is still trying to farm out the best. Yeah, going for a Blade Mill instead. Yep. Called it. So it was basically the Radiance into Manta style and to, yeah, probably Blade Mill. You probably don't want BKB here, but yeah, I think the Spectre right now is at a critical enough mass that she can tank and reflect a lot of the damage. The smoke comes out from the Radiant. It looks like they want to get aggressive. What can they actually do? The TA is in the mid lane, but remember that she doesn't have the Aegis anymore, so they could really jump her. Aegis has been reclaimed. So they kind of leap around the area here. Yeah, okay, they catch out immediately the Razor, who's brought immediately very low, dropped immediately, and they're gonna take down the Witch Doctor as well, but it's the Witch Doctor for the Razor at the moment. In the background, they're also gonna take out the Lion. They're gonna find the TA. Her BKB has run out in the end. Oh no, she's gonna be cold snap out, but it's a beautiful coil. It catches on the 2. They're gonna pin the TA down, and then she's gonna go down in the end. And now Puck not able to blink forward. She's gonna get silenced, blink forward. She's very, very slippery. Can they catch the Puck anymore? The Tornado is gonna miss. Holy crap, this Puck is the Escape Master. She's here. They're not gonna find her. Glimmer Cape. She's gonna make it away. And now, can the Radiant convert this into anything? Remember that Dire has a 12k net worth lead. Again, another abysmal showing of that BKB, you know. Spectre, are you stuck here? Spectre was stuck here. Yeah, okay, let's see if they can get this tier 2 at the very least. Remember that they are, they were quite a bit of network. Let's see how that affected. Oh, it was only a little dot, honestly. Yeah, but the TA and the Puck are still very, very well farmed. The Puck, remember, did not die in that engagement. Already has a Dagon 5. So, going for the Aghanim Scepter here on Puck, which I super love. Like, even with the BKBs on the side of the Dire, the side of the Radiant, there's no way they can get up the coil anymore. And the amount of damage you deals when you snap the coil, or if you, and the duration of the stun is just ridiculous. Alright, so TA, man, even with all the items and all the net worth on her, she doesn't seem to be performing the best when it comes to engagements here. They're gonna find the Invoker again. Invoker's gonna Tornado the Razor up. Razor does have a BKB ready to go. Pikachu's probably gonna have the Ghost Walk soon. Pops the BKB herself. Is not gonna be slowed down in the air, but it looks as the Razor. It's a Spectre as well here. Gonna go forward and gonna try to catch the Razor. Oh, the Sunstrike slightly off the mark. Lift up the Spectre, drop her down, and looks like Razor is completely safe, but had to expend a BKB charge for that. And now looks like they're gonna try to go for the. They're gonna try to go for the Templar Assassin. She's gonna pop the BKB. It's gonna turn onto Nemo instead. Nemo dead again. Now the blink is gonna come out. Oh no, they're gonna take out Spectre. What? Yo, this is a game of 3-2-2, man. Yeah, and now Ogre is gonna TP herself out. The lift up. Oh, Ogre's not gonna make it out. That was an optimistic TP at best. Great response from the Dire coming in to, help out that Razor. And Razor being super ultra tanky. Yeah, just not going down. Invoker played around a little too long and a little too much with that Razor. And now it's gonna be yet another Roshan. TA very fast approaching that level 25 where she gets probably the Mel Hit Bash. Yeah, Mel Hit Bash is gonna be such a pain in the butt for the heroes on the side of the Raider to deal with. And Spectre really was not as strong as she thought she was, Even with Radiance, the cheese. Ku taking the Aegis again. And now the cheese going the way of the Puck. And now it's going to be super ultra difficult to take down this Puck. As if she wasn't already difficult to take down. Now going to be approaching high ground. Spectre will be respawning in a little bit, and let's look at the buyback statuses here. Spectre does have a buyback, Mars has a buyback, so they should be able to defend this along with the Ogre Magi. But this tier 3, man, holy crap, it's melting like ice in Singapore. Okay, so Puck is going to go back for some mana and for some health, and gonna come right back up. Okay, so they pushed in all the lanes, no ratting this time. They learned their job, they learned their lesson here, and oh my goodness, there's a lot of damage onto the mask, the finger as well, but the BKB is gonna come out as well, and they're gonna probably take down the Lion in the end, yeah, but Lion got all the spells out, they're gonna chase forward, they're gonna chase some more behind here, but the Death is gonna be able to take out the TA in the end, spots the BKB as well, but she's got so many people hiding onto her as well, she's gonna go down in the end, that's a complete waste of the Aegis, but the coil does snap, and there's gonna be a lot of damage onto the Spectre, but they're gonna try to stun up the Razor, nope, BKB is popped, but the Coconut doesn't do anything much, but Razor's gotta get out of there, she's got no more TP, she's gonna TP here, it's gonna take her out in the end. Whoa, Spectre, the power of Spectre. This is the turning point here. They're going to try to find Joy. Joy's going to dodge the Tornado as well, but you know what, I think she's going to go down in the end. She does see the Haze Rune. Can she reach the Haze Rune in time? No, God's Rebuke says no. Okay, and now it's their turn. Look at that 3-2-2. Want to take a look at the graphs, guys? Look at this. Up, down, up. Man, these kinds of games, man. Puck cutting the wave, freaking amazing, honestly. Puck, she's saving the day. Like KJ playing so freaking well, but they still have these 2 creeps and the 2 siege creep. Oh my god, it's even a siege creep wave. I think this is going to be at least the tower or the Rex. But the buyback comes up on the TA. She's going to go forward. They're going to coil up the Spectre. Spectre is going to go down in the end. What is with this throw? They're not going to be able to save the Spectre. They've got no Glimmer Capes here. So they're going to go at the arena instead onto the Puck. But Puck is going to dodge everything. And looks like Mars is in a world of hurt right now. He's going to be sucked up. She pops the BKB and is going to TP out. And the rest of the team is also going to make it out safely. They don't even get the tower. Yo, what are these 3-2-2s, man? Wanna look at the graph again? Look! Up, down, sorry. Up, down. Granted, that's a really small down, but it's still down. And now they're gonna go back the other way, and they're gonna force back the buybacks, force out the buybacks from the Spectre, probably. TA does have BKB, and TA is 25, so she has the Mel hit bash here. Level 25. Very, very annoying to deal with. Puck has the Aghanims, and yeah, the Silence, they're gonna take down the Ogre, they're gonna go forward. Does she have the stun? No, TA is still chasing for the Ogre, but it's not gonna get her. Yeah, the Ogre is gonna go down in the end to the Bloodthorn. The buyback from the Spectre comes out, and she's gonna Horn, she's gonna go forward, and I think the Dire, they're gonna try to disengage. Can they catch anybody? The stun? Oh, a beautiful coil! Actually, it's leashed onto the Spectre, now they're gonna chase for more, but they're gonna be disengaged, and they force the buyback from the Spectre. Holy crap, that's huge! They defend their Rex, but it's so costly, honestly. See the minus 2k gold here and the XP change here. They gave 4.8k. Oh my god. KJ is a monster, man. She's so good at this game. Alright. At least they got the tower, so it's gonna make their next push a lot easier. But yet again, you know, Roshan is gonna be probably the next aim again, so it's gonna be a bit of a lull in the game. They're probably not gonna fight so much yet until just before Roshan. Invoker does have a BKB already, down to 9 seconds. Ogre has her Hand of Finders, going for a mech. Should have it right now. Yeah. Witch Doctor has the Glimmer Cape, but wasn't used on the right heroes. Alright, Vampire Fangs. Telescope. Ooh, Telescope on Witch Doctor. That seems good. Enchanted Quiver. Mindbreaker. Oh, very nice. Mindbreaker on the Spectre is really very valuable. Breaks minds, you know. Mindbreaker on the Razor as well. Lion Telescope. Oof, Lion Telescope. That's a poggers, man. And Puck has the Essence Ring? Come on, KJ. I'm sure you can get a better item here. Let's see what you have. You got a Pupil's Gift or even a Quickening Charm. Holy crap. Quickening Charm on Puck would be so good, but they take out Uniquint here. KJ, you know, running around sniping people with the Dagon 5. Come on. Come on, KJ, you can go get the Quickening Charm in base. So good on you. Alright, so do they feel confident enough about pushing the high ground 4v5? Let's see. They're gonna move forward. The coil. Oh no! It gets baited out! KJ! They're gonna bait out the coil. This is gonna be a Spectre. It's gonna disappear. The pop nap. Okay, I think they realize it's gonna be they realize it's an illusion. Holy crap. That's a bit of a pepper hands, man. But who have they caught out here? They're gonna catch out the Spectre. She gets silenced. Doesn't have the Manta style anymore. Doesn't have it in 1 second's time. It's gonna be able to silence out this, but no! 4 heroes, 5 heroes beating down on the Spectre, and that's gonna be a dieback. Remember that she bought back for the previous defense, and now they have no more Spectre. Oh no. They're definitely gotta feel very confident going up for this high ground. Alright, so Rubik is coming back. Bought herself her Boots of Travel just so she could go back and, you know, get some mana, and Razor will be going in. Does get EMP, Tornado EMP as well. Pops the BKB, goes forward, is zapping mana from, you know, Zara here, and dealing a lot of damage. Zara is not able to do anything. 170, 100, 200! You pop the arena, it doesn't even matter! Now it's Invoker snapping the coil here, and they're gonna try to take out, you know, the Invoker with that BKB on. But on the other side here, they're gonna be taking out the Rex, and I think, yeah. That is a very convincing fight coming out from the side of the Dire. 20k net worth lead ahead. KJ, man. Styling on the Invoker in the fountain. Man. KJ. KJ, man. You gotta look out for this girl, man. She is a beast, alright? She is a terrifying beast, and you probably want her on your team and not, you know, somebody else's team. It is still 40 seconds till Spectre respawns, okay? No Aegis in hand, but it doesn't look like they need it, you know? Everybody group for Echo Slam, or everybody group for Mars Ult. Tornado is gonna whiff, it's gonna hit the cards. EMP is not gonna catch anybody except for maybe a Rubik here. Yeah, Rubik is, the Ancient is exposed, Cataclysm goes out, but I think it doesn't matter really. The Gs are gonna be dropped. The Ancient is glyphed, they don't have a repair kit. It looks like to be GGWP for the Dire, honestly. They are just hitting and taking objectives, and good game, well played! The Dire take this game. 34 to 24, 29k net worth lead ahead, and yeah, Puck, honestly, well played all around here. We thought that the Spectre, or at least the Invoker, you know, had a fighting chance, but it didn't quite work out that way. So that will be the end actually of all the games so far. But we will have obviously the more formal games coming out from the league, okay? And that will be in the form of the FSL Dota 2 circuit here. So yep, this is not the end of it, you know. Let's see. I have the previous scoreboard here, okay? So the previous scoreboard is going to be that this is the case. We will update the scoreboard again, and then you can see from here what the rating rankings look like. And remember that the top player, okay, the player with the most number of points, she is going to win $60 worth of Steam credits for herself. So congratulations to her, whoever it is. I'm gonna see if I get the scoreboard updates yet. Okay, so you guys hang in there and hold on, let me see. Hang on. No, I don't have the scoreboard updates yet, but they'll definitely announce on the FSL Facebook page, so stay tuned to that. And with that, I want to thank all of you guys for sticking by here and watching the games and just accompanying me, because it does get a little bit lonely, but you being here, you being in the chat, you being in the audience, it makes it a lot better. So my name is AshleyRitaWong. You can find me AshleyRitaWong on all social media sites. You can find me on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. And yeah, please give FSL a follow, a like, and all that kind of thing for additional info, for updates and all that kind of thing. You'll be able to find all of that there. So, okay, so I think we have basically come to the end of today's games, and yeah, I will see you again very, very soon, hopefully. Bye bye.